All right. Are we
What?
live? Are we good?
We are.
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to GeoClassics, and welcome to the first ever Pinpointing Saturday. I am Jake Lyons, and I am joined by none other than the Toast Dolphin, Lunacy Echo. How are you today?
Hello, everyone. My name is Looney, and today I'll be auditioning for the role of Project Bloom. We are
Oh,
we
God.
are here to bring you the first of hopefully many Pinpointing Saturdays, a bi-weekly tournament focused on the pinpointing duels mode. And we have so many incredible teams lined up. We have hours of gameplay ahead of us. I'm incredibly excited. Jake, how are you feeling about this?
I cannot wait. I mean, we've never really had sort of a dedicated, ongoing tournament format dedicated to pinpointing. We've had, of course, all sorts of official GeoGuessr competitions, World League, etc. But all of that has been in the official GeoGuessr Duels mode, and we've never gotten to showcase people's pinpointing skills other than a couple isolated tournaments. So this is something that's going to aim to make that a more consistent thing. We're going to be doing this every week, and well, I just cannot wait to see the players' skills on display.
Yes, incredibly exciting. Now, before we start, we'll just go through a little bit of explanation about what is to come, like what pinpointing duels are, what the structure is going to be like, that sort of thing. So first off, pinpointing duels, it's a specific duels mode that, as the slide says, does what it says on the tin. It awards players for their pinpointing ability or being able to 5k with huge rewards if you're able to get a perfect score, and higher rewards if you're able to get closer than your opponents. The idea here is that in today's tournament, teams will get 90 seconds to move around in a location to try to figure out the exact pinpoint down to the meter if they can. If a team finds the 5k and sends it first, they are guaranteed a point. So you get 1 point if you get that 5k for sure. And then if their opponents do not match the 5k, they then get a bonus point. So the idea here is that there are potentially 2 points available on every location. And I believe it is the first team to 10 points in each of these rounds we'll be seeing that wins the match. Anything I've forgotten, Jake?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Of course, this format is going to take a little bit of getting used to for everyone because there are sort of a lot of components, but I think you'll probably figure out quickly enough. So, what map are we playing on? We're playing on what we're going to call a computer-modified moving world. So a moving world is a map that's been being worked on for a very, very long time by this amazing team of mappers that you see at the bottom of the screen. The idea behind a moving world is to have info in all viable directions within 60 seconds. And the locations are very, very carefully chosen. The computer-modified map changes the locations around a little bit. So they're kind of the same locations, but they're moved around just maybe a kilometer or so from where they were originally in order to increase the difficulty just a little bit of the locations. But there should be good information near the start anyway on most of these locations. So like we said, first to 10 points, minute 30 seconds, round timer, 50-second timer after guess. I don't know if there's much more to say here on this one, but yeah, the moving world is, again, just should say, I mean, we'll say this again, I think, later, but massive shout out not only to the mappers on the moving world, but also the organizers, especially Zem and Boyan, who are putting so much work into this. It would not be possible without them.
For sure, absolutely. And real quick, just a little transparency for what we're doing with donations here. And this will be a stream with donations enabled. The option to donate in chat is type !donate. And what happens to that money is that it goes to the players and casters. So for today's stream, the 2 group winners, because there's 2 groups, will be splitting 50-50 that player share. And there is also going to be 15% going to casters and organizers. And the idea here is that we want to be able to support this kind of thing moving forward. And so it's not just going to be me and Jake every week. We're going to be having a rotating cast of casters, sort of trying to highlight different members of the community, bring more people into the limelight, and being able to support a wider diversity of people in this community. And so the best way to support both the players and the casters, obviously not just us, but any of the casters coming on down the line, is to donate. And we'll have that open throughout the stream. We'll be reading out donations periodically, maybe not exactly as they come, but we'll have moments for that. And our prize pool before the stream starts is $115. There's been so much heartwarming outpouring of this kind of like support and love in other tournaments in the recent sphere, and we're so happy to be able to ride on that support to bring you more of this, and hopefully bring them to you indefinitely more down the line.
Yeah. So thank you all, of course, for the support, not only so far on the prize pool, but all the just consistent support that you've shown tournaments in the past, etc., etc. None of this would be possible without you guys either. So yeah, and I guess it also mentions something about group. We haven't really talked about the format of today's tournament, which I may as well go ahead and transition and start talking about that. You know how it says. So in this, let me rewind. So we have two groups basically here today. We have Group 1 and Group 2. They have 9 teams apiece, and this is going to be the format for the first tournament today. But in future tournaments, it's going to look a little bit different. So today we have a round robin between each of the two groups. This is group number 1 that you see here on your screen. The top 4, I believe, in this group, as you see on the left, you'll see the orange and the yellow ones. If you finish in the top 4 in your group, you will qualify for Group 1 in the future weeks, where Group 1 will just have 8 teams in it. It will be a sort of an elite 8-team round robin with a little bit of promotion relegation. Everybody else will end up in Group 2. But again, for today, Group 1 is 9 teams, Group 2 is 9 teams, and we're just going to put everyone against each other. So Group 1 looks like this. I can talk a little bit about these teams, and I'll let you talk a little bit about them too, Looney. But we have some absolutely insane teams in this lineup. It's amazing the sort of quality that we are going to have on display today. So first team, Don't Look Back in Alger, Irrational, Ollie 22, and Yertle. Of course, a play on Don't Look Back in Anger. And there's also just kind of not only a wide range of skill levels, a wide range of, specializations. There are players who are really good at certain things and others who are really good at other things. And I mean, there's just I'm not expressing myself very well here, but there's just so much to look forward to, so much skill on display. Anyway, Rein Mai Nekagao, Akiro Yurganos, and Blabu. Topaz, made up of Teds, Gupta, and BCH. To win or to earn, this team is wild. Like, this team is so crazy. It's the team name is an amalgamation of Here to Win or to Lose and which are 2 La Ligue teams who have joined forces here. Moo, Blinky, and Malfunction. I feel like we might have to invoke some kind of antitrust law on this team because this merger is way too powerful. But oh my gosh, cannot wait to watch these guys playing. Sara Paukar, that's made up of Varum, Alia, and Grisbard. French team, another French team, Scusi, Nimrif, and Bastel. Trio Elegiac, which I believe is a classical music reference. I think, Looney, you can maybe talk more about that one because I'm not totally sure. But we have Feneb, Mumrik, and MGLN. Mumrik's Bar, a Swede and a Norwegian and a French head walk into Mumrik's Bar. We're just going to call it Mumrik's Bar from now on. Macam, Havard, and Nadia, what a fun team that is. And finally, Estonian Green Blur Gooners, Kale Salad, Riley Rhino, and Lubeck. What an amazing first group of teams. Anything else you want to add, Looney?
I don't know. I think you summed up very well. Some very strong teams here and some very strong teams as well in Group 2 who we're about to see. Oh, Jesus Christ. We have Excusal, or, well, excuse me if I say any of these wrong. Excusal is going to be Dev, Rohan, and Halikaru. We have Team 70% consisting of Hobbs, Sam, and Niklas. We have Kabitz, consisting of Duck, Jay, and Ikal. We have Weisfurst, Wiener, and Witzbold with Kodiak, Ofendani, and Yogiloki. We have Oradeo with Kiravas, Pav, and T. Anderson. We have the Mumbling Fish Eaters, Pop Guy, Trizeric, and TJ. We have Hohe Velue Meeting with Rick, Voter, and Trek. Olive Haters plus Pineapple Salad, who I assume does not hate olives. As well as pineapples. Gary. Yeah. Gary, Dan, and Pineapple Salad. And Team Bar, not to be confused with Team Mumrik's Bar, which is not a team that has Mumrik on it. Armir, Bulgor, and Ripayu. Alright. We have some insane players in Group 2. We have some insane players in Group 1. And I think, is there anything else before we can just get started with the first streamed match?
I think we can just get going here. I cannot wait. I mean, this is the first match we have today is going to be an absolute banger. We have oh my gosh, it's going to take me a while to remember the team names off the top of my head, but we have team Malfunction Blinky Moo against Team Feneb, MGLN, and Mumrick, was it? And well, this is just crazy. And by the way, we should mention this is 2v2, so every match that we play is going to be 2 players versus 2 players. Even though the teams have 3, it gives them a little bit of leeway if somebody can't make a certain week or certain match. That's of course okay. But this is some of the highest firepower that we're going to see in the league. So yeah, I can't wait to get this one underway.
Me too. And with that, I think we're probably ready to get started. We're starting off with a banger of a round. We're gonna be in India to start off the stream. And oh my gosh, I know that these players have been working hard on learning how to read the scripts, on learning all the different districts of India, like it's like hundreds of different second level subdivisions. Absolutely insane stuff.
Yep. So that's what the players are trying to do here. We see Malfunction on the left, we see Feneb on the right. Again, worth noting this is 2v2. So if one player is moving in one direction, their teammate is almost certainly moving in the other direction.
That's true. And so thankfully we have, I believe our 2 players here are going in different directions, so we can actually see the full range of what this round in India has to offer. It doesn't look like our players are zooming in on a specific second level subdivision yet. Malfunction looking around in Maharashtra.
Yep. Yeah, so they may have identified that the script is Marathi in particular.
Yeah, I know that one way to identify the Marathi script is to identify the fact that there's like one particular character that shows up in Marathi that doesn't show up in Hindi. Possible they found that, but it doesn't look like our teams have much here. A very tough round.
Yeah, they don't look that sure. I mean, we've got red team is okay. They're actually switching to Madhya Pradesh.
That's like because they see an MP on the blue team has Biaora. Biaora was shown on a sign, and that is going to be my god.
Wow, the last minute find from blue team there. I don't know. They probably read the town name in the local script. I'm not 100% sure.
They had Biaora in Latin letters, I think, but still.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah. Still a very, very last second find. Incredible work. Fast scanning. A well-deserved point. And we're into another lower quality camera around here in northern Nigeria somewhere.
Quick though, Sokoto. I mean, they have the city name. Yeah. This is probably going to be a pretty quick 5K. So see which team is able to get there first. Nurul Islam will be looking for the POI here. Looks like they're not super sure. Neither team.
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple roads that fit the bill in terms of the road angle.
Yep.
Of course, this generation of camera being notoriously difficult to note the road angle on because it's so hard to see the road underneath that huge blur of the car.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, again, they have 40 seconds left. Of course, if you get the 5K and the other team doesn't, I believe you get 2 points for your team.
Yes,
and if neither team gets the 5K, well, there's also, of course, the possibility of a tie, which we haven't talked about.
That's true.
Either.
We haven't talked about tie ranges. Now might be a good time to do that. There are tie ranges here, so it's not just if you score more points, you get a point over the other team. The tie range is calculated based on half of the difference between 5,000 and the closest score. So if the teams are within that sort of half tie range, I believe is what they're calling it, it'll be considered a tie. But
look at that. So it's a 5K, and the other team does not get it. So you see 2 points for red team there, who were able to pinpoint the location. Very nicely done.
And red team takes the lead on the second round. Very fun.
I think I said earlier in that round that we might get a quick 5K, but I neglected to remember that the mapping in Nigeria is often highly suspect. Even if you have a big sign at the start, there's no guarantee that thing is going to be on the map at all. And that's the issue we saw the players having there.
Yeah, and in a city with major roads, multiple of which are at the same angle, it's hard to know where you are. But in this case, we know where we are for sure. Our players are going to be in Switzerland. Many different metas here.
Gosh. We have the town. Blue has the town.
That is crazy, yeah. They had the town entry sign for Sevio. I believe they identified this was Ticino somehow. Maybe they saw Italian somewhere.
Okay, so wait, is there a... Okay, yeah, the timer did switch. So red team has 5 seconds to find the 5K. If they do, then blue team will only get 1 point. If they don't, blue team will get 2 points.
But they have the town.
Kind of find it. He found it. Yep.
Yes. All right. Well done to red team for preventing a 2-point gain for blue team for getting that 5K first.
Yep. Very nice 5K under pressure from Feneb there.
Lovely NMPZ starting pan here. Thankfully, we're not playing NMPZ.
Looks like in Indonesia here.
I was gonna say somewhere in Southeast Asia, yeah.
Yeah, both teams will certainly know their Kabupaten. See, is that like maybe a Sulawesi roof? Yeah, that
was an Indonesian flag. Whoa, the two of them.
What is this zoom? That's so specific.
Well, potentially Blinky found something. Potentially found the Kabupaten, one of the second-level subdivisions of Indonesia, of which there are hundreds, but they show up on a lot of signs. So Blinky going the other way might have found the name of one of those hundreds of subdivisions and knows exactly where it is.
Yeah, of course you have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to remembering that there's one player on each team that we're not even seeing. So there could be all sorts of info that we don't quite see. So that makes sense. I was like, how on earth did they know the area already? But looks like blue team has sent their guess in.
Blue team, they have, yes. And now red team is on the ropes. Can they get this 5K? Looks like they're in the right area. Potentially they know. Oh, they have. They did have. What did it say on that? They had a decent sign that information.
But I think it just took them a lot longer to get to the info, and blue team, we didn't see what info they had, but they had it quite a bit earlier, and
and they were able to capitalize on it.
They sure were. So it looks like Czechia here,
right outside the town of Kojetín. All right,
huge sign here, 367.
This is a speed battle. This is all the information these players need. We're on a bridge. We're entering the town of Kojetín from the south, and the 367 road is the one we're on, or the one that's nearby.
Yeah. So the teams are scanning for the 367, but they still haven't fixed the thing where we can't see the same zoom level as the players can. So we can't see where the 367 is, even if the players can. Well, it looks like nobody's found it quite yet.
Interesting. Maybe it's short. There's a lot of the 3-digit roads in Czechoslovakia have varying lengths, and sometimes they're easy to find, sometimes they're not. Looks like our teams here are still trying to figure it out.
It was on. Do
they have it? Oh my gosh! Red team has it.
Red team has
Kojetín.
It's east of Blinky. You see it there. There you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, what?
Oh my God! They're not seeing it, but red team's on the pinpointing. They're on a section of the road, and red team has sent. Blue team now has 10 seconds.
How does blue team not see it?
Well, of course, they're not at the same zoom level, so who knows what they're seeing. Maybe it's not on their screen. Maybe there's too much information there.
Yep, there you go. 4-4. Red team fighting back. Beautiful 5K there. Nicely done.
Now, those of you who have been following Geoguessr for any length of time are probably aware of Blinky's reputation as one of the best moving players in the world, which means that it is a testament to how good Feneb and MGLN are, that they're keeping up, they're holding their own, and in fact, they're currently tied. Blinky and Malfunction, of course, two of the best moving players out there.
Bent Path Line. I think there's a county name here, an Ontario county name, although I don't know whether the players know those or not.
Ontario counties are learnable, and I think there's decent ROI on those because they show up a lot on signs like that. It feels like our players know what county this is, at least.
Yeah, both teams are narrowing this down quite quickly here. They've got Dale, Bent Path. I think a lot of that stuff was written. Now it's all about finding the exact spot, and it looks like it's Blinky who sent first.
Right, and it looks like since there's no intersection or other road-based infrastructural pinpoint. They're using the houses nearby to pinpoint. Thankfully, they spawn near some houses. And Canada tends to be pretty well mapped in terms of where the houses are.
Oh,
And-
is it not a 5K? Oh no.
Oh my gosh, that is just outside the 5K range for this map, which is 150 meters. That might have been something like 150 point something, so it rounds down to 150. Doesn't count as a 5K. That is tragic.
That's crazy that it's exactly 150. If that truly is exactly the 5K range, that is so brutal for red team. Losing an extra point there. Wow.
Yeah, I will say, when we were giving the summary of the format, I was like, could mention this, probably won't come up, so we won't need to. And
Right.
in game one.
Oh, Calgary Flames. Hold on. We have some. Gotta know your hockey teams.
Interesting.
I don't know if that was
Did
just
it
like
say
a practice
Calgary
facility
anywhere?
or something. It did. There was a Calgary Flames logo on that building.
Wow,
which
huge. And
I wouldn't expect Europeans to know that, but well, actually, MGLN is Swedish, so he probably knows hockey, so maybe. But
but Australians, of course, would be incredibly familiar with hockey, and it's only Feneb's fault that he didn't go in the direction of the logo.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like either team has much of an idea yet. I mean, they might know that they're somewhere in an urban area, maybe in the prairie provinces, but all they have are road names right now, so nobody's
think we were-
just yet.
Yeah, we were seeing some red plates earlier, so I imagine the teams probably have an inkling there in Alberta. But yeah, you gotta know your hockey teams, clearly. Oh, Feneb is in Calgary. MGLN is zooming in, following Feneb. Feneb found something.
Yep. We got 20 seconds left here. Blue team going Calgary as well. Here we go.
All right, and now it's just up to the speed. Who can figure out which of the very well laid out and 90-degree angled roads this is?
I mean, 33rd Avenue, like if you have numbers, you can find areas. We'll see who's closer. I don't know. Could be a tie even. Oh, it's gonna be blue.
All right, so it is not 2 points because blue team did not get the 5K, but it is 1 point because they were closer and outside of the tie range.
Yep. Very nicely done by blue team there. The getting the pins down under pressure. Is this Canada again?
Whoa, the RNG gods are...
That three
Love an
consecutive
organization.
Canada rounds. It's like Nova Scotia this time.
And Nova Scotia, the infrastructure here is that Nova Scotia has a lot of these either like green or brown, or like there's a couple different colors of like these rectangular signs with numbers on them. It's the only Canadian province or territory that does that.
Yep, and then you have those white shields that look like the U.S. roads, and again, those are only found in Nova Scotia. Feneb looks like very close here, and he's going to lock it in.
Whoa! I didn't even realize. I was looking at how Malfunction was zooming in and out of that one town.
Yep, and it looks like I want to.
Looks like Malfunction has it as well.
Area here. Yep.
Looks like they're
probably
the
be
same.
1 point to red
Yeah.
team here. Oh no!
Oh!
He sent too fast. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. It was like it looks exactly the same, but it's a different.
Oh,
Wow.
that is brutal. And in fact, Blinky was on that one too, so even blue team wasn't fully sure which of these entrances to the main road it was. That is brutal.
Wow.
I don't blame red team for thinking, hey, it's against this team, we need to go fast, we need to take some risks. Unfortunately, in this case, it just didn't pay off.
Yeah, totally understandable strategy there. And the thing with if you're the team that sends first, like if you send, you want to be sure that it's the 5K, because even if your teammate finds the actual 5K within the next 15 seconds, it doesn't count. Like if you send first and it's not the 5K, that's it. You're basically losing the round.
Yep. And this is a somewhat recent change to the format. At least that was active in the last big tournament that this was that this featured in. But we have a home field advantage for our friendly neighborhood Australian here. Not sure what they found to indicate that this is Yeppoon in Queensland, but they have it for sure. Both teams now on pinpointing.
So does blue, though. I mean, the blue sent first. Wait, how did they? Wait, why did they get 2 points?
That
Am I-
is.
Was
Were
it
they on-
8-4?
I believe it was 8-4. Let us double check with the team behind the scenes to make sure that everything is kosher at the moment. Please enjoy whatever ad is showing on your screen right now while we verify.
Oh gosh.
All right. Let's see here.
There's an esports World Cup ad. Oh no.
All right. So I think I believe it was 8-4 before this. I believe blue team should not have gotten another round. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I could be mistaken, but yeah, it looks like a double 5K. I mean, we can't see the guess times. I have to assume that blue team was the one that sent first, but yeah, I don't know why they were given 2 points for that.
All right, let's take a quick moment to actually, Jake, do you mind giving a quick shout out to the donos while we are troubleshooting this?
Yes. Wait, where can I see those?
I believe in mod chat somewhere.
Okay, thank you. Oh no. Under pressure right now. Oh gosh, I kind of didn't realize we were also like on screen like 100% of the time. It's like I'm used to like being off screen when the games are going for the other streams, so it's like I have to be. Yeah. Anyway, okay, where are the donos? Oh no.
All right.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know there, but where?
I believe they're a little bit further up. Thank you to now we know how the system works. We're getting used to it still. Many thanks to Elaine for the $50 donation. Thanks so much.
Yo, shout out Elaine.
And to Ugerhard for the $20 donation. Really, really appreciate it. All right, so because it was 8-4 before this, we'll run one more round. So ignore the numbers you see on your screen, except for the numbers that say 5K, of course.
Oh goodness, yeah. Sorry, folks. There is always going to be a little bit of scrambling to figure things out. That's kind of how the first stream goes in a lot of cases. But eventually, I'll figure out where the donations are, and I won't have to worry about that anymore. Do we have?
We'll figure out the system.
These like Chechnya rock sign bases. Isn't this a thing? Like in at least in Caucasus, Russia, you get like that sign base at the. You see how it's like attached to like a stone thing at the bottom. I think that's like exclusive to Southern Russia. Anyway. Oh wait, we aborted the game. Tough.
Oh, did we?
I guess. At least. Okay. I don't know. I'm not totally sure why though. What? Okay.
Give us 1 second. We believe the result was correct. We'll hopefully have an explanation in just a second.
Okay. All right.
If it was 9-4 going into that round and we just thought it was 8-4, then I'm sorry.
It was 8-4.
Okay. So maybe the other team, like, I don't know if it was Fenib or one of them sent the wrong lock and then the other one sent the right lock. I see.
Okay, that is entirely possible. Okay. Okay, so red team sent an incorrect guess before blue team sent a correct guess, which means that blue team scores a point, and the fact that the first guess from the red team was incorrect means that unfortunately they get no points, and blue team gets the 5K, giving them the win. All right.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, again, we're all getting used to it, but hopefully I guess I'm dubious of the script because it's had a couple issues in the past, but hopefully it is doing its job now, and we need to have a little bit more trust in it probably. My default assumption was that the script broke, but I think
all right, well, we're going to continue on. Here we are going to be seeing a match of the team Don't Look Back in Angers versus the 3 German Rivers. Jake?
Yeah, Rhein, Main, Neck, Aargau, I guess, roughly.
Thank you.
I think that's just an amalgamation of where these players are from, if I'm not mistaken. I think Akiro is Swiss, so he's probably from Canton of Aargau, and then the others are from Landkreise, including Rhein, Main, and Neckar. But
would certainly make a lot of sense. All right,
anyway,
thank you.
Fan round here. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say thank you to everyone for your patience as we have been troubleshooting. We're moving on. Everything is okay. We're in Japan. That's all I was gonna say here.
So, yeah, it looks like. I mean, both teams are definitely in Okayama Prefecture. Trying to narrow this down, it looks like red team is very zoomed in. They might be quite close to the 5K. They've got a couple prefectural roads they're looking at. Blue team looks a little more unsure from what I see. Red team locks it in.
Yeah, red team is a lot more zoomed in. Blue team's still trying to find something that fits.
Beautifully done. Red, 1 meter away.
All right, yep, 2-point match, a 2-point round to start this second match. And ooh,
Okay.
very fun.
Thailand here.
Potentially, that does look like Thai on that vehicle.
We have not had a Thailand yet. I might have to defer to you if we see any Thai scripts that I don't know how to read.
Oh gosh, I am quite rusty, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
Hopefully these players are not, though.
I mean, yeah, same. I mean, in theory, I've learned the Thai script, but I kind of always forget it. So
Yeah, it's one of those things that
I'm
like you need to
ultra
keep
rusty too.
refreshing. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Looks like a provincial road potentially. Hard to see. What is that? The 415?
I think it's a national road. I
Is
think
it?
it's
Oh, it's,
Fodder
you're right. It's
415,
national.
But
It's national.
the national is written on the chicken or whatever the heck the bird is, but I didn't see the number. So what is
Well,
the
red
bird?
team-
Do you know? Some
It's
sort
a
of
Garuda.
mythical thing? Oh, it's a Garuda. Oh, I thought that was an
Yeah.
Indonesian thing. Oh, I didn't realize it was. a
It's
Thai
sort
thing.
of generally sort of like the like South and Southeast Asian. I think potentially
Okay.
related to the spread of Hinduism.
Makes sense.
But our teams are zooming in to northern Thailand. It looks like blue team is a little bit unsure. Red team is okay. Both teams are sending Nan now.
Yep.
Province in the northeast, northwest, Isan somewhere.
So
And I think they're on different roads. Are they, or are they different? They're different
Yeah.
sections of the same road.
yeah, it looks like. Oh man, now they might be on the same section of the same road. It
They
looked
might
like
be.
Kiro sent.
Yes,
So
blue
we'll see
team
if
did
they
send
got
first.
it.
Ooh,
Did.
they were on the same road, but they were in very different parts. And so while we were looking at Yurgano scanning the area that the red team was, Akira was off 5K'ing on his own further down. Very well done. We're tied 2-2.
Nice. Blue team bouncing right back with an excellent 5K there. I couldn't even tell if they were on the same stretch of road because it did have the same angle and it was the same road. So totally understandable that red team ended up where they did.
Mm-hmm.
Round
Yeah,
three.
sometimes that's all you can do. Once you have the road number, if it's very windy, you just find a spot that has the right angle and pray.
Yep. Round 3 looking like Argentina here.
It does indeed, yeah.
We've got Irrational moving to the north. Akira was moving mostly south, I believe. Seeing if you can get any
And-
information from this wall. There's all sorts of stuff here. You would think there'd be something, but hard to say for sure.
You would think. Oh, Irrational zooming into Uruguay. Interesting.
I think we had Gen 4. Otherwise,
We
yeah,
did,
this is
we
Gen
did.
4.
Yes.
Otherwise,
so-
I would totally understand it being Uruguay.
I agree too. I was thinking it was Uruguay until we saw the Gen 4 on Jurganos' screen. Red team has since course corrected. They're now in Buenos Aires province. And in fact, they're pinpointing. They have the city, which blue team does not have.
Wow. From Uruguay to the right town. That is a good switch. Oh, did blue... Okay. Jurganos... He's looking at Tres Arroyos. I'm not sure what brought him there. Or maybe he's right. I mean, I'm honestly not sure which team is correct here. I didn't quite see.
Red team
the
zoomed into
information.
the town of Orense a little earlier on, but blue team seems to be pretty confident here as well. Both teams confident in their town guesses. Nobody hedging a different one. And it's neither.
So yeah, tie range was 51 points, but that was an 82-point split, so it's red team that takes it. Maybe they were just looking for a road angle, possibly.
Potentially,
at that
but
point.
like
I'm not totally sure.
every small town in Argentina is super gridded, and it's hard to know. I'm surprised that neither team found the ocean, because we were on the coast, and I guess if you went south, you could see it, but maybe the coverage just doesn't extend that far.
Yep. Looks like a Bolivia here.
Very knowable country. This looks like a town, but potentially there might be more information nearby. Yeah.
Miagua is Miagua. Is that
No, Miagua is a word that appears on like every single one of these small signs.
Water
I think
company or something. Yeah.
I've been burned by this before.
Yep.
Akiro pinpointing here
Wow.
has the 5K.
Really?
What?
That's crazy. I don't even know what. I mean, I think we were looking at his screen, so we saw what he saw, but I don't even know what he saw. I don't know how. Like maybe it said Rincon Niagara or whatever, but
That is incredibly impressive.
that was a
Wow.
crazy 5K. Wow.
Very well done. Very well done.
It was a blur. I could not even keep track of what he was doing. Amazingly done by Akira.
Some
on
of these
that one.
players, yeah, just so speedy. Clock the information and just act on it instantly.
Denmark, country that's notoriously, I don't know if notoriously is the right word, but fairly doable in terms of moving, finding the pinpoint. They're very
That's true.
good with writing town names, road numbers, etc. So
Mhm.
Potter's we've got already. Both teams have it. Oh my gosh, it's quick. 5K
This
racing.
is going to come down to it, yeah. What the teams need to realize is that they were on, they were near the water. So what does near the water mean? In blue team's case, they believe that it means we're on a road that leads to a port. Red team was looking at one of those, was looking at a sort of an isthmus between an island and the mainland, but now they're in the correct city. They're just trying to get that 5K before time runs out so they don't lose more points. And it is just 1 point for blue team. Red team got that quick 5K, but blue team was slightly quicker.
Blue team's so fast. I mean, I could have sworn blue team was in the wrong town, and then 5 seconds later they had the exact 5K. I mean, the ability to find that pinpoint and be confident about it that quickly is quite impressive.
Oh, absolutely. All these teams, honestly. Like to form a team and sign up for this kind of format with this kind of field. Huge amount of gumption from all these teams here. Oh, hey, look! It's a sign that mentions the Tupi people, Tupi Guarani. LDQL reference.
Did bro really just use the word gumption?
Look.
Oh my. I've never used that word in my life. I think just 10 seconds ago is the first time that's ever come out of my mouth.
Look, we're here to focus on the players. Hey.
They roast each other for use of vocabulary.
What you gonna do? Are both of our teams here in Mato Grosso, or is it just blue team?
I think they're, but yeah, Sinop. Yeah, I think they're both in Mato Grosso. You actually have a sign pointing towards Sinop. Oh,
Sinop. Turns out our players are actually in Turkey, despite what it looks like.
Yep. I don't know why we saw the teams there for a second. But
If anyone wants a really, really quick update, rewind back about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, the red team. I think it was the red team that had the sign mentioning sign up in a few other towns, so it makes sense they were able to get the better pinpoint here. Looks like both teams knew the state, but red team had the towns.
All right, it said Emirates there. It looks like, well, or could it be Oman? I saw
The question is it Emirates or Oman? Okay, it does straight up say Emirates there. This is true.
It does. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, it's surely right, but then I saw a yellow plate. I was like, I'm questioning everything now, but it should be the UAE.
Labor Court. I mean, hey, there's a lot of border places it could be if we have multiple possibilities.
I suppose that's true. We shall see.
That is-
Dubai. Yeah. Okay.
Dubai, electricity, and water. Okay, that makes it a little clearer.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's great until you realize Dubai Emirate just exists in like 4 different places across the country, so it's
That's
not
very
necessarily
true.
anywhere near Dubai. But,
Yeah.
odds are, though, that this is somewhere in or around Dubai, but of course, we don't see all the tall buildings, so it would be decently far out. Actually, yeah, we have Irrational clicking Hatta, which is part of Dubai Emirate, but he does switch closer to the city.
Interesting, I didn't realize, yeah. Is it like the solo turn of the UAE, or like...
Pretty much. I mean, most of the Emirates... yeah, the Emirates and the Swiss cantons have a lot in common. I think about half of the Swiss cantons are non-contiguous, and I think that's the same deal with the Emirates. They kind of just are like, you know, this town can just belong to whatever random emirate we decide.
Mappers have a lot of potential to be evil in this. Our teams, I believe, are pinpointing in different sections of the city now.
Yep. It's gonna be a tie as well. Yep.
That looks like it's... Is this our first tie of the game?
Yep.
Wow.
There you go. So the tie range there was 7 points. They were 4 points away from each other. And I think that's a totally fair result on a round like that. I mean, they both knew it was Dubai, but neither was quite sure which part of the city it was and couldn't figure that out. So we tie and we move on.
Absolutely. All right. Red team has a sign for Castamone. That's in the north, isn't it?
Yeah, not far from Sinop, funnily enough.
Yo, Sinop round 2. Wait, blue team's already pinned. They have the road, they have the specific town. Are they going to send it?
So fast.
That was
like
so
blink
speedy.
And you miss it. They're not sure about the 5K though. The pinpoint looks pretty difficult here.
Potentially, yeah. It's probably just going to be on this long yellow road. And the challenge now is to figure out which one of these, like, many tiny towns you started in. Alatarla, I think, was the other town on the sign that also mentioned Kastamonu, so potentially that's further away, but blue team likes Alatarla. Red team has also left a pin there, not sending it yet.
Do they have it? They both have it, looks like. Yep.
Right, just a point for blue team then?
Confidence to send it first, and they are rewarded with a point. Goes up to 6 for... Now it looks like a bit of Guatemala, another country we haven't seen. We've seen a pretty good spread of countries, it feels like, so far.
Yeah. I enjoy the diversity.
I mean, in previous tournaments on this map, it feels like we've had like a few countries pop up so much, so it's to see.
And it's also, it's a map that's constantly evolving too. Like, I believe it's a map that's currently still in production. So like in the first tournament ever that had this, like the mapper that was doing Scotland was like completely finished, whereas like nobody had touched Oman. So like
the Scotland tournament. Yeah, no, that was a fun time. There was so much Scotland.
Yeah, that mapper I believe being Pashtetli. Shoutouts.
Goat.
Our teams are just aimlessly wandering through Guatemala at this point, I think. Oh, red team has a sign.
Puerto de
Iztapa.
Is this south coast somewhere? I feel like I've heard of it, but I can't place
Puerta
it.
de Hierro, potentially near Puerto de Iztapa. What does Aluta mean, or Ayuta, or whatever that says?
It probably means exit.
Oh yeah, maybe that makes sense.
Something like kilometer exit to this town. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Iztapa, red team has Iztapa.
They do. It looks like they're pinpointing here. Blue team, they don't know. They're just like looking along the coast of Guatemala. I assume they're a bit more zoomed in than what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Oh, and Akiro, looks like Akiro is
he's in El Hawaii. Always a good place to be, but I think it's red who has it. Yeah. Yep.
Red is closer. Not a 5K, but that is a point, and they stay competitive.
It's a very difficult pinpoint there. Just a super long, straight east-west coastal road. But well done by red team. Going towards Iztapa, and now we have Norway. This is getting very interesting. 6-5, first to 10 wins.
Yeah, a couple of good guesses from blue team wins it, but also a couple of good guesses from red team. So who knows who's better at Norway here? And blue team has road numbers. That is huge.
Both do. Same sign.
Oh, they both do. Yes.
Up in the north, near Tromsø, we have Sørstraumen. I mean, Jurgenos looks pretty confident about this town.
This looks pretty good, because I think the intersection of the 84 and the 86 is to the west of where Jurgenos plonked, which means that since this intersection matches and has the right angle, that is a confident plonk. Let's see if red team can actually match that. They don't... Well, Irrational doesn't seem very zoomed in here.
They're in the town, yeah.
They
no,
do have it. All right.
Again, blue team just so speedy. It feels like the rounds that have been more like quick information 5K races maybe have favored blue team just a little bit because of how fast they're able to narrow them down.
Yeah,
maybe
both of them are
tougher rounds. Red team has ended up closer, but we'll see if that holds up in the rest of the match.
Sure, yeah, both of them are quite good at triangulating. Well, all 4 of them are, but oh boy, wonder where we are here.
Yeah, rural US for sure.
Oh man,
Zooming in on Pennsylvania. I don't know if they saw an area code or something.
Potentially. Oh man, the fact that it's now sort of like, okay. They have a Pennsylvania road number sign. They have a state road sign with the keystone.
Yep.
So that is maybe a little more helpful. It would help me more. The fact that it's now sort of like the norm for players to know, for like the top players to know U.S. area codes is absolutely crazy.
Crazy. I mean, even like a year or two ago, that was pretty much inconceivable. It's amazing how quickly the level is advanced. I mean, the thing with state roads in the U.S., especially now, is that they're the 3-digit ones. They're near impossible to find. They can be so inconsistent. Like the 372 might be a large road, but you might have to zoom incredibly far in to actually see the label. So
right, and yeah, Pennsylvania's not well laid out at all. But it looks like blue team is crossing a bridge. That could be pretty helpful here.
That looks like a really big river. So
yeah,
this could be pretty big for sure. We've got only 5 seconds left though, so not much time. Red team panicking.
Ollie going further into Pennsylvania. Ooh, oh, it was the Susquehanna. Interesting. Wow. Oh, but a very narrow part of it. Okay.
Yeah, it looked like they might have been looking there, but didn't quite spot the right bridge. But it is a tie in the end. It
is a tie.
Jalalabad.
Calling the town. I love it.
That was my first thought NPZ, but I'm not completely sure. But it just
we'll see what the players think. And one thing we can do, by the way, is to hop into players' comms as well. I believe that blue team here will probably be discussing in German if there's any interest from the from the audience to hear German comms. Red team potentially in English. I'm not sure what languages Ollie speaks.
Yeah, not totally sure myself either. It is Osh apparently. Unlucky.
They're looking into Osh. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Maybe they potentially they have found it on a sign, or maybe they can see Suleiman 2 in the background, the giant mountain that's in the middle of Osh for some reason.
Yep. This guy knows the name of the mountain. Legend.
I mean, I've been there.
Yeah, it is just the Osh mountain. Wait, you've been there? That's okay. That's sick.
I've been to Osh, but not Bishkek, which is wild.
That's cool. That's probably... Wait, Jalalabad. Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh, you were right the whole time.
I was cooking. I knew the 5K from the beginning. I think red team might still be in Osh, though, so...
They are
completely sure which it actually is. That's the thing.
This is going to
be really hard to find Aura Cafe. Legend. Why? That's
Aura
amazing.
Cafe.
that's fantastic. I feel like you have to click there. Like,
oh man, that's probably. Oh, red team's going to Jalalabad now.
Locked in Aura Cafe. Wait. Okay. Oh, who's it gonna be?
It is.
Oh no! It's too far east.
Oh my gosh! Blue team, they sent first, but they did not 5K. That's gonna be 2 points for red team. They're tied now. Oh my gosh! Should we hop into comms for red team just to hear what they're?
Yeah, 7-7. I feel like this is a good time to jump into comms here. Do we both go into the voice chat? This is logistically not something that we've dealt with before, so.
God.
Well, so it is thick, and we're on the B40, the B240, B210.
Rupa Noob is the place.
Okay. So B240 is here.
Can you say again the road?
B240 and B210. I have my pin on the B240 right now, but it's kind of long. What was the place name again?
Rupa Noob, yeah.
Oh,
I was exiting it. Where did we came?
Yeah. Well,
once again, they're fast.
Which of the two roads is it?
Are you like in
I
the
mean,
city?
the top one. No, actually, I think I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
South.
What?
Okay, it's Sweden. Molo is where we started. I have a decent road here going southeast on it if you want to follow me.
Okay, I have like rock walls here, so we might be near Kalmar or something.
Okay.
I have nothing here. I'm going the other direction.
Yeah, so if you hit the good road, go northwest.
Yeah.
I swear there was a blue sign.
Smala släta fly. Ulvasjömål.
Fluorud. I think the Rud aren't they southwest normally?
Yes, somewhere south at least.
Yeah. I mean the rock walls.
All right, Bojan, welcome back. Welcome back for us to the stream, I believe. We're probably audible now.
Wait, there's a sign for Karlskrona. Oh, there we go. Red team. Oh my gosh, it's a tie, surely. Yep.
Yeah, we are a little behind, I think, because we're watching the Twitch stream. But this is a very, very exciting. We're still at match point here.
Yep. And we still don't have the screen share yet. Still currently watching Twitch, so we're still a bit behind, but it's like a Senegal round here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much going on. All right, now we're back in the game. A minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. And blue team briefly, for a moment, zooming into Europe, scared for a second, saw a French bollard.
It's just a gut reaction.
Mm-hmm. Now this looks like, whoa, red team is giving a very specific guess right now. Oh, blue team is matching it. So
actually, yeah.
They must have found something. Both players here are heading north. There might be something south.
Yep, presumably.
Oh, but they're on different sections of that road. Interesting. Red team so far south, almost at the tip of the road.
Yeah, Kiro looks like he's really narrowing this down. Oh, they're on the same stretch of road, and it's blue who sends it first. But if red team gets the 5K, they stay alive here. If they don't,
they stay alive. It's true. Yes, red team needs the 5K, but I think Ollie is on it. Ollie looks like he's at the same spot the blue team is. If he doesn't, did he not make it? He was outside of the 5K range because it wasn't at a pinpoint because it's computer moved. Wow. That is game. Akira had the foresight to go south of the intersection, and that was enough for that to be the 5K, and red team plonking at the intersection to not have the 5K. What an exciting finish.
Oh my goodness. Well, nicely done by Akira. Again, it's smart. Like, the way this map is computer modified, you're going to get some locations that aren't at traditional pinpoints. And he probably saw the intersection to the north, realized I'm just going to click south of it and hope I'm close enough. And that was the difference.
Right. Now we can see after the first round of matches in Group 1, we have quite a few teams tied for first. Oh, there's a few teams that have played 2 matches, a few teams that have, one team that has not logged a match yet. We'll be double checking that to make sure everything's okay, because there's 9 teams in division. And these are the broken down scores.
Wow, I didn't even realize that team that we just watched won their first match 10-0. Is that true? Unless it was like a forfeit or something. That's
oh wow.
Impressive.
Yeah, I mean they put on an incredibly impressive performance. They've currently won both of their matches, but there's a lot of other teams remaining to sort of contend for that title. So could go to anyone.
Yes, indeed. Man, this is so fun. I really like watching this format. It's just so different from anything we've ever done before, but it's so exciting.
All right, we are hopping over to Group 2. This is our first Group 2 match we're watching. This is going to be Team Cabits on the left, represented here by Duck and Ekal, versus Bar on the right, represented by the B and the A of Bar, Bulgur and Armir.
Yep. Yeah, Bulgur and Armir, of course, staples in the French community, have been around for so long. Two of the best pinpointing players in the world. Duck and Ekal, they're not players I know as quite as well. I mean, of course, they've been in the community for quite a while, and they're definitely very, very skilled. I mean, I would probably give the edge to Bulgur and Armir here, just because of how
and you saw Bulgur just
don't know.
within 5 seconds zoom into a random town in Uruguay.
This is what I'm talking about. Like,
but don't count blue team out. They're right behind, also zooming into southern Uruguay, trying to figure out the town. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Bulgur.
There's no way Bulgur already has that road looks too long.
Why is there a Parna?
Could it possibly? What a great question. This is the most bait round of all time.
Yeah, this is actually Brazil.
Oh, and there is water to the east there, it looks like. So Bulgur, despite the fact that he's making some very confident instant zooms, was not actually zooming into the right place.
Perhaps a little bit overconfident.
So perhaps that's something we should keep in mind. Yeah. That's maybe just his style.
It's the thing, there's like a million little coastal towns in Uruguay, so if you don't actually have the name of it, it's not easy to scan for the right one.
Mm-hmm. There really are so many. Yeah.
It almost feels like they're playing no moving. It's like the teams are just... It's like they haven't found info and they're just scanning for coastal towns.
They are. All right, 5 seconds left. Let's see if one of them is able to get closer than the others. Blue team potentially has not seen water east. Red team has. And oh my god. We were so far north. It looked so coastal. I guess it technically was.
Yeah. It's like a big lake or estuary or whatever that thing is. But, yeah, neither team was scanning anywhere near that far north, but I guess if you see a Parna pine go as close to Brazil as you can, surely that
makes sense. Hey, you had the sense to call that out, yeah. Very true. Blue team this time the first to just zoom in onto the map while moving around, but it makes sense with that nice looking Gen 4 lock to be in this part of Russia.
Yep. Yeah, winter Gen 4. I mean, we have Armir on a fairly large road here. See if she can find anything.
And while our players look around, just wanted to clarify something from that last Senegal round, that this is in fact an intersection map, but it's based on OSM. So the 5K from the last round was marked as an intersection from OSM. It just didn't show up on Google Maps as an intersection. Just to clarify why it was apparently nowhere.
In that case, that's pretty brutal for red team in that case, because it's like, if it looks like an intersection, you're going to click the intersection. And in that case, I'm kind of surprised that Akiro had the presence to actually not.
I mean, hey, if you
the intersection, because it's so tempting to do something like that.
Yeah, but if you move north and you see another intersection, maybe you have some ideas. Now, red team is looking here in western Russia. Blue team,
I think, is the city
Nikolsk.
there.
Is that a town name? You're the Russian.
I think so. It's G Nikolsk, yeah. But I don't know off the top of my head where that is, and it looks like red team doesn't know it either. But that's probably where we are.
Don't seem super zoomed in, scanning around like. Ooh, okay, so it was near Penza. Interesting. So Bulgur had something that got him to the right federal subject, which is worth a point.
There's the red car, I think. Red car wins your coverage. You get a lot of that in Penza, a lot of that in like Tatarstan, but yeah, that's presumably why Bulgur was in Penza. And red team takes the lead.
Nice. All right. Blue team instantly zooming into Greece to confirm that they have a country guess here.
Yep. Definitely looks like Greece to me. Olive trees all over the place.
Absolutely. Every time I see olive trees, I'm always so tempted to just click downtown Kalamata. Are they on an island, actually?
They could
Probably
be.
not, who knows?
Water to the north. Yeah, it's never too unlikely in Greece. You'd be on an island. There's so many of them.
Interesting that Armir passed right by a trash can without looking at it. I guess they technically are on an island. There's clicking in Euboea near Kalkis.
Yep.
And
I don't know what they saw that led them there. Maybe somebody found a bin or something with a municipality on it. But it looks like they're reasonably confident that it is Euboea. We'll see.
Greece, of course, one of those countries where there's a lot of good information on the bins. If you can read Greek, it'll often give you, like, I think the 2nd or 3rd level subdivision on the bin itself. It'll have said something like Demos Eubios or something like that.
Yep. It might have been.
Or maybe Calcus.
Or whatever, because it's like, that's kind of.
Yeah.
Amir's actually going mainland, but near Calcus. Yeah, it works.
And Aramir makes the right guess. Wow.
That's really interesting. I mean, I'm guessing that the municipality was still Calcus. It's just kind of surprising that it extends over.
On the mainland.
Yeah. But
that's
nicely
very
done.
Interesting.
My red team figuring that out. Again, very difficult to find the pinpoint, but just getting close enough was plenty in that case.
Certainly. All right, we are back in the States again, and both players that we can see are moving to the west. Stopping at the same... Yo, we're back in Greece! It's the Philippi Elementary School!
Oh my gosh, it's like the Sinop deja vu.
True.
We're just doing all sorts of...
Classics is raining down on us. Because it's the GeoClassics! Oh my gosh.
Wait, GeoClassics! Oh my gosh.
Alright, sorry, you're
every
here for
round be a reference to ancient Greece.
Yeah, we're giving you a history lesson. No time for GeoGuessr. They're in
Elkins.
Yeah, blue team sending West Virginia. I do like that guess here. 304. Yeah.
Presumably West Virginia. I really should know that, but I don't know any of them. But it looks like the teams are confident that it's West Virginia here.
Mm-hmm. I believe. Oh, blue team has Elkins. Red team has Grafton.
Yep.
So now it's down to pinpointing. Can they find it?
Belgium.
Red team has road numbers as well. Oh my gosh, Blue has Philippi. Yes.
Yes.
Both teams have Philippi.
Hurry.
And let's see who can get the 5K.
If anyone.
Ah, they're so close to each other. Wait, where's blue team? Where'd they go? Oh, they're going farther away, outside of the town. Ah, and it is red team. It's actually a 5K. Well done.
Wow. It was intense at the end there. Both teams finding Philippi with about 10, 15 seconds
so hard to
left,
know. Yeah, blue team must have found something that brought them further north of the city. Potentially something saying Philippi South, I guess. Or
something
like that. Yeah.
Or maybe just a road angle or something. But as it stands, red team with a 4-0 lead against Bulgar and Army are one of the strongest teams out there. I forget who their third
Ripayu, the Aran bar.
Okay. Yeah. Of course, yeah. That's a heck of a team right there too. Hopefully we get to see them in League One in future weeks, because they are that's just such an awesome team. Ooh, is that a city name?
All right, that's a city name. That's not a province name. It ends in the character for West. That's all I have.
Okay. Oh, we have diamonds. I didn't get a good look at them, but those are always a fun clue as well.
Yeah, different diamonds exhibiting different gaps in the diamond in different parts of Japan. If you know those, huge. We have Duck zooming in to somewhere near Tokyo right now. Can't tell exactly. Oh, they're near Oyama. Shout out Jetlag.
They're both in Ibaraki Prefecture. Blue is very specific here. I think red maybe has the prefecture.
Yeah, they probably found something.
We have road here, 23 Prefectural Road.
Armir has the road numbers. Yeah, can they find it? I believe that they're in the town that Chikusei was the town that we saw on that sign earlier.
Right by the Otago station. Where
excuse me.
It's oh man, that's kind of brutal. Tie range 5 points. Red team wins it by 8 points, and they take the round. Every round it contains a reference to another country. We have Otago.
That's clearly the secret theme behind the mapping here. Was that a Code.za? It was. All right.
Yes, and a 034 area code, which I believe is KwaZulu-Natal somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, somewhere in the southeast.
Okay.
I think. Oh, and look at that, KwaZulu-Natal Department of Transport. Yep.
But narrowing it down beyond that is definitely a different story. Dannhauser, wait, that's the town. That's what it said.
Whoa!
Below KwaZulu-Natal, it said Dannhauser.
Wow, blue team found that quickly. This could be the edge that they need. Does red team have it? Red team scanning in Newcastle right now. Blue team with the correct town. Can they pinpoint? Trying to figure out what this pinpoint is. It looks like there's a canal, there's a road nearby. Could be some more OSM fun.
So they've gone ahead and sent it. We'll see if they rushed it or not. Red team does not have it. I think I saw Dannhauser on Bulgur's screen, but he might not have. Oh, he found it last second. Oh, too late though.
Not enough for a 5K. So that's 2 points for blue team. Absolutely huge.
Yeah, blue team definitely needed that. A little bit of a confidence boost. Getting those 2 points. Breaking the flawless, as Bloom would say.
All right, adding that to my vocabulary.
That's one of his favorite phrases, for sure.
It is a dramatic moment, you know. We are back in the Gulf here. Is this cut? Is it? No, where is this? Okay, teams are in cut. Okay.
Yeah. There was some signage, but I think the coverage maybe didn't go where they wanted it to go. But Duck is just booking it to the south. And it does look like there's a sign over there.
It does. Oh, what a useful sign. Well, okay, I say that. These
the
signs are all
is in
over.
Alcor. Yeah, it's one of the World Cup stadiums. It's in Alcor for sure.
Ooh, okay, more sports knowledge coming through.
Yeah, it's good. Honestly, they're pretty good to learn. Honestly, if you can.
Oh, was that one of like the pockets of coverage before all of got the?
Yes,
that's
had coverage for quite some time. Yeah, around the stadium. Yeah.
We have blue team. They've pinpointed the parking lot.
Yeah, I feel like half of Qatar pinpoints are just pinpointing parking lots.
Yeah, honestly. Red team, they need to find something quick. 2 seconds. Can they do? Oh, they're on the right area, but they're not in the right area. My apologies. And in just 2 rounds, yeah, blue team is just back in it. 2 rounds of 2 points in a row, and it is 4-5, 1 point in it.
It's amazing how quickly it can swing. I mean, it was like red team was just dominating, and then 2 rounds later, it's 5-4. We have a game again. Colombia here.
Yep. That's how fast it can swing.
Yeah, one going north, one going south.
Is it Colombia? It is Colombia. Okay.
Yeah. We have a kilometer marker there. I didn't quite see what the road number was.
Said 1701, which means what? Okay. The first section of the road 17.
It does, and I think the sections go south to north. So I think this is the right idea for Duck here.
Yes, blue team. Yeah, they're zooming in, and now red team finally has the same information.
Except he's got a biker helmet covering the 1, but he's figured out it's 17. Anyway.
They figured out it's the 17, yeah. And blue team has locked in once again. If red team can figure this out in the next 10 seconds, they can avoid getting overlapped by the blue team.
Yep.
All right, yeah. It's like 5K.
It's going to be 5-5, I think.
Still, yeah, they're still tied just like that. Blue team. Man, how quickly the tides can shift.
Yeah, they came storming back here. And now the US. This should be interesting. Looks like the southwest maybe somewhere. But
I would certainly believe it. I love the southwest because all the license plates are so helpful.
Yes, they sure are. Plus the fact that Arizona and New Mexico don't have fronts is a really nice one too. Looks
all
very
right.
nice to me, but I haven't seen really the plates.
Does
NM30?
red team?
Yeah.
Okay, huge. I was about to say red team heading into Gen 4, but if they can figure out, if they have the NM sign, that makes it a lot easier to figure out.
Yeah. The rule is if you see that sign, you have to play no moving for the rest of the game. I think
for 30 seconds.
Team should be disqualified.
All right. Man. All right. I like the red team sort of going in this corridor that goes somewhat like north and northeast here between like on that road that goes through Truth or Consequences. They have
for both.
Yeah, they have a junction. All right. Let's see if they can find it. Red team. They look kind of happy near Santa Fe. Yeah. Blue team in the southeast. Interesting. They're both in the southeast. They're looking for aliens. Oh no, they have it. They have it.
They're looking for aliens.
They're in Roswell.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, here we
red
go.
team
Quick pinpoint.
down to the pinpoint. They're comparing
Bulgor
roads.
sent it, looks like.
Bulgor has indeed sent, yeah. So let's see if the blue team can match. They cannot.
Wow. So quick. Once they had those road numbers, they were able to find the town very, very quickly. So red team stopping the momentum a little bit, taking the lead back. And
Yeah.
we have Ghana.
We do have Ghana. That the Ghana tape sort of, you know. Anyways, whatever. We are going to be heading in two different directions here, so we'll be able to see where, if we find information in either direction.
It almost feels like Armir's, like, she was going so fast, it felt like she might have missed something.
Potentially, Ghana's one of those countries with a lot of information in places that, like, you have to sort of, like, stop and zoom in that you wouldn't expect to be. Kukuom.
Yeah, it looks like
They both have it?
They do.
Alright, can they region guess Ghana and figure out where this tiny town of... Oh, wait, whoa, Blue already has it! What the hell? When did that happen?
That's insane, yeah. Yeah, they found the town name quite quickly there, so... Like
Red
you said,
team does
region
not.
guess found it.
Very well done. What is the pinpoint? This might be some more OSM stuff.
OSM
'cause,
shenanigans. This is kind of brutal. There's not a lot of intersections that we see on the map here.
Yeah. Honestly, the strategy might just be to sort of put both guesses on that stretch of road and then let time run out. But there are houses nearby.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
because,
they did send.
They did send.
Like, if you send and you're wrong, you get no points. So
Exactly.
you have to be very careful about that.
My thought is that they might have used the houses nearby, because the houses are mapped and you can see buildings close enough that is oh my god, that is a 5K, a lone 5K for blue team, 7-7. Jeez.
Well done by blue team there. Not an easy pinpoint, and finding the town in the first place, again, very, very tough. 7-7. This is going to get real interesting now.
Absolutely. All right. Blue team, once again, I do appreciate blue team's zooming in instantly once they know the country, so that it gives us a little bit of a chance to follow their line of thinking.
Yep. Yeah, they look pretty confident that it's Mexico. I would definitely agree with that, based off what I see. No signage yet. Bulgor is going northeast. We have Eco going southeast right now. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if
this
it's the
round
same
looks.
direction, and one of them's just further along than the other, but
Maybe they might. I don't know if they're going the same way. Looks like a different road.
yeah.
This area does look quite devoid of information.
Oh.
Yeah.
Offendani says sending in the last 15 seconds and not 5King does not give the opponent the point automatically. So if it's in the
That's
last
right,
15,
yeah.
it's different apparently. I didn't realize that. Thank you, Offendani.
I also did forget about that. Thank you for the clarification. And that's why we're not playing in this tournament.
Yeah. So the town name I think is Yokohiwa. Oh my gosh! Wait.
Ooh,
last
red
name.
team has 10 seconds to triangulate these
SON, Sonora?
Sonora. Can they find
Yeah.
Baziro and Matsuyaka quickly?
Probably not, but
Can
they
they
should
do
get
it?
the points here. Yeah. Or 1 point. Yeah.
Very well done with that last second triangulation. It's just a point, but that puts us into match point territory.
Yeah. Very, very difficult
Mhm.
round there, and just finding that state abbreviation at the end was all they needed for the point. But here we go
Absolutely.
into Brazil.
It is. Is this going to be a quick round?
I didn't see any great info on those initial signs. Oh, Amazonas it says. Oh, Autazes. Actually, that's a town name. I think. Oh my gosh.
Nova Seu?
Yeah.
Nova Seu. Is that,
Autazes,
like,
they both have
something-
Autazes. Nova Seu could be like a neighborhood or something. I don't know, but
Could be.
or it could be a town in the municipality of.
Yeah, who knows? Saw the word asfalto and was like, is that the town name? And then realized what that must mean. So, blue team, that doesn't look too bad. The intersection that blue team is on, it just doesn't look populated enough. Red team is sticking within Autages.
Yep. That's the thing. You just never know how far outside of that it's going to be, because if it's just especially in the state of Amazonas, it's like everything's giant. Like you never know what is part of what municipality.
Oh, red team has a pretty good looking
good.
intersection. Yeah, the way that the buildings line up, that looks pretty good. If blue team does not get this, and that's the 5K, this is going to be game. Red team will take it. Blue team needs to 5K this to keep it alive. Can they do it? 2 seconds?
Yeah. Beautifully done by red again. Finding that very small white road, but again, that intersection lined up super well. It was not too far from Altazis, so very, very nicely done. Red team took the early lead and was able to hold it in the end. What a great match that was.
Shout out to the blue team for keeping up. We mentioned ahead of time that the red team potentially were the favorites coming in, but blue team really held their own. Very incredible pinpoints from their on their side. And while we take a look at these standings that are currently updated, feel free to take a look at that. We'll read out some more donos in the meantime.
True.
So I believe it is a huge thank you to F. Gava for the $10 and to JR Riddle for the $25. Thank you so much for those donos.
Legends, those both. And
moving on
we have
now.
some results from the other side.
Worth noting also that Group 2 is staggered after Group 1 by about 10 minutes, so that those Group 2 matches should be coming in slightly later than the Group 1 matches, but we're still done and through with Round 2 for both groups. And now we are running an ad. Mine says Burger King.
What is mine?
Oh, I lied. It's Jack in the Box.
I don't even know what mine is. I've got a dog and a sprinkler. I can't tell what the ad is for yet, but
I've got Kumal Nanjiani, and that's all I can tell.
AAA insurance. Okay, exciting.
All right.
Standings here too. Again.
Oh, true. Yeah, this is the score breakdowns for the different groups. We saw Group 1. Here are the standings for Group 2.
Yeah, I don't know if there's maybe like a difference, like a Damian Lillard. What? who is Damian Lillard? who has that username? I have no idea who this is.
All right, so
our is Damian Lillard. Brilliant.
Incredible. All right, we have blue team is Sara Pakar, represented by Alia and Grisbard. And the red team in this match is going to be Estonian Green Blur, represented by Riley Rhino. And I believe Bojan is trying to tell us that Damian Lillard is Lubeck.
It's Lubeck, yes. It's Lillard, by the way. I don't want you to get flamed. He's a basketball player.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He's quite famous. I was just like, I have no idea which player actually changed their name to this. But
it's clearly just Damian Lillard.
It's his side hustle now. Is he? I think he's back on the Blazers now these days. Anyway, I shouldn't be talking about that. You have no idea what I mean, but
no, I'm sure there is a lot of people out there who appreciate it. This is the Sports and Classics channel today.
Yeah, he's from here though. He's from like Oakland. Like he
is he?
Grew up in the Bay Area. I think he went to like Bishop O'Dowd High School. Yeah, so he's a local guy. Legend.
Wild. Anyways, if it wasn't clear, we weren't fully sure where this was, but with that Greek flag and with the fact that this says Thassos. We are
Island
on Thassos. Yeah, blue team is looking at
that is
Crete.
not where Thassos is.
Blue team is looking at Nigeria.
What?
I think that was probably a glitch on GeoGuessr's side. I'm sure they weren't actually scanning in Nigeria. Let's see if they can deduce that this is actually Thassos.
Yeah.
Red team doesn't look like they're on Thassos either, but they have the same bin. Can they figure it out? They have 15 seconds, both teams.
Oh my gosh. Do you know your islands? No, they don't.
Oh man, yeah. Red team just hedging southern mainland Greece. Blue team on Crete and also somewhere else. Crete and Peloponnesia, and they're up in Thasos. Unfortunate. Everyone thought it was south.
Yeah, learn your islands, folks. Doesn't hurt. Because a lot of the municipalities are, in fact, named after the islands, especially the smaller ones. So
Yeah, and honestly, the islands ones are the only are like it's more consistent for the bins to be helpful for the islands because the municipalities on islands are named after islands, but the municipalities on the mainland are named after tiny towns that you're never gonna find.
yes, or like rivers or other weird things like that. 100%.
Yeah.
Black Waterfoot. What a town name that is. Anyway,
All right, we're
speaking
there's
of
a sign.
Scotland.
Yeah, exactly. We've got the A841 for red team, but not for blue team. Blue team has it now. They're going to know it's Scotland. Red team on the Isle of Arran. Interesting.
Wow, lag. They've got lag. Yeah.
They have it. Yeah. Blue team still on the mainland here. Red team.
Šta kažeš?
Red team. They're scanning the island, trying to figure out the exact 5K. But unless blue team can find that road or deduce they're on an island, they're in trouble.
Yep. You could say they're lagging behind.
Moram u WC na brzaka, samo kad bude pauza, nemoj da uletim.
Lag hotel. All right, so red has sent it. Not a lot of time
Red-
for blue here.
Yeah, blue team, based on Alia's screen, they're not on Aaron at all.
Nope.
It's going to be 2 points for red team, unless it's going to be 2 points for red team.
Beautifully done. Lubeck getting the pinpoint there. 5 meters away. And yeah, nice start.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Good to see some big
Well, I
point
say
swings
start. I
coming
mean, we
in.
had 0-0 in round 1, but
Nah, that one doesn't count. We're somewhere in Australia here. Feels a little, I don't know, feels outbacky. I don't know why.
yeah, I would agree. It's probably Western I shouldn't be saying things that I don't
We have
know.
Wyalong and Ring. Oh, we have the Midwestern Highway. It says.
I've heard
Which
of
one's that?
Wyalong and I can't remember where it is. Is it NSW or? Gosh, I'm not sure actually. Looks like they're not super sure either.
All right, we're hearing that someone was speaking in a different language. Interesting. We'll try to figure out what's going on there. If it wasn't us, that is.
Yeah, I hope I didn't
Yeah.
randomly slip into another language without realizing it, but who did we
Someone
hear?
quick
I
redeem
don't
the
know what
thing
happened.
that makes Jake speak in French for 5 minutes.
Oh no.
Wait, no, don't.
This channel doesn't have it. I think I'm safe. Yeah, I don't know. They don't look super sure here. They've got the B64. West
That's
Wyalong
pretty
is
big.
there, but
Can they find the towns or? Red team is
Hall is
pretty confident on Wheat Halle.
what a crazy. Yeah, I don't know what that town name is. Red team sends it though. Blue doesn't look so sure right now.
They don't. They're in Beckham. Oh, blue team! They had the town, but they didn't get the 5K, and that is going to be a point, 2 points for red team.
Okay. Looks like an Uruguay here. Slightly
It does.
hilly. Is that another? It's not another Paranat pine. It does look like an Araucaria. What is
A
with
little
these
bit,
trees
yeah.
in Uruguay?
Yeah.
What is going on? Oh gosh. Okay, one player moving east or trying to. Street View's not cooperating very well.
Yeah. But that means that they do get a sign, potentially. It might have been not very useful. That might have just been a sign for like a bridge or something.
It's like Puntas de Valentin. It could be. Wait.
Oh! It
Red
does
have
show up. Red team has
Puntas
it.
de
Yeah.
Valentin. Yeah.
They have Puntas de Valentin. Oh my god.
Puntas- Wow. Oh my goodness.
Wait, there's 2 of them?
Yeah, there was Rincon. The first one was Rincon de Valentin.
Oh, I see. And that is a very quick 5K from the red team. Blue team now needs to hustle. Can Alia remember what town name was on that sign? They're not looking in the right spot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Question is, did
another
they
2
send
points.
past? No, they did not. 2 meters right on the intersection. Wow. Red team dominating so far.
They are.
That was
Let's
so
actually... Yeah. Let's take a listen to their comms for the red team for the next round.
Well, no, 10-0'd starting now because we're up 6-0.
Yeah.
If we 10-0'd from here,
No, you can just find a shop front with
oh,
with
I have a sign. Archaeological reservoir. Okay, I have
Yes,
the sign is bilingual. So it's theoretically north.
Yeah, also South Coast,
Theoretically.
right? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have any Latin text yet, so I'm clueless, Jeff.
Mahapila or Mahapali, Maha Pali might be where we are.
Okay, yeah.
It says something. It says Mahapali Alms Hall. I'll scan north, you scan south coast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to get some other info, and then if I can't get to any, I'll finish scanning. I'm about to hit a sign. If this doesn't have anything, then I'll start scanning.
Okay. Guess I should look up here.
Yeah, no, nothing in Latin tech.
Allah.
Mahalpali, you said, right?
Mahapali.
Okay, Mahalpali. I'm just gonna go here if we don't find any more info, but yeah, you stay like somewhere fairly northern.
I go full north.
That's
just
middle.
middle.
Okay, fair play. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I got it, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
On this year go around. Maybe don't get it.
It's going down.
Maybe I can see maybe that. Maybe there. Looks like Shikoku play.
I don't really have anything.
The road 438 national. This is what I
488, you said?
438, this one.
438.
438
Okay.
national. It's pretty long, so we just split around here. I'm gonna go this side, and you can go on this side. You see what I mean?
All right. Are we back? How has the round gone? We're still watching it.
Where are we now?
All right.
Okay, it just ended. Red won the round just by the looks of it.
Ooh.
Wow, really close, actually.
That's a very, very tight margin.
Range 36 and it was 39. Wow, that's tough. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, and the blue team, as a wise man once said, broke the flawless while we were listening to the comms for the red team. But now we're back. It's 7-2. We're heading into our next round.
Yep. Mexico here. San Jose del Terremoto. You know, so there was a kilometer 186. If you can find a kilometer ending in 5 or 0, you usually get a road number. But in this case, you don't need it. If we have
Interesting.
San Luis Potosí, okay, that's quite helpful.
Mm-hmm. Red team does have that. Was that a state name on the sign?
I'm not sure. I didn't quite catch it. We definitely had some road numbers, but yeah, I wasn't able to read it all. But blue is a little bit more south right now. I don't think they have the same info that red has.
Oh my gosh, blue team is scanning near Tequila, Mexico.
Is a town called Tequila? I didn't even know that.
Red team has locked in somewhere near Santa Catarina.
We got all sorts of places. Wait, hold on. Blue team.
Oh, blue team
switched, but they're too late. Yep.
They were too late. Yeah, they were in the west.
Very well played there by red team. So yeah, match point here. gonna take a heck of a comeback for blue team to bring it back, but you never know. India.
With rounds like this, it's certainly not impossible. There is Latin text nearby, though. Let's see.
Yep. Is this Telugu? Or...
Gunuktal, what did that say? Guntakal?
Yeah.
That's a great question. That font is so interesting. But it might be.
Didn't quite catch the language. I mean, Guntakal...
Sophia Street.
Yeah, what's going on here? Yeah, it's honestly, weirdly, it's kind of hard to tell. It looks like Telugu. Yeah, it's gotta be. Guntakal... I don't know.
And they find it.
Might be a really small town. Of course, it can be Andhra Pradesh or it can be Telangana with this language. There's a lot to scan for.
And our players are still trying. I think Grisbard is just scanning for Guntakal, whereas, like, that's one strategy you want to use sometime, right? Like, have one player do the scanning, one player do the moving around, especially in an urban round where it's not clear what direction you should be going.
Yep. Red team has Guntur. I have to assume that that's different unless it's like a renaming situation, but...
Maybe, but it also might be a case where, like, linguistically similar towns are near each other. You never know.
Could be.
Guntakal could mean something like Bay near Guntur.
Oh, Guntakal!
Oh!
Got it! Grisbard has it.
Blue team! Huge. If red team doesn't catch this, this could be the beginning of a great comeback from the blue team.
What a great find. Are they going to get the 5k? No. But...
so close. That is still a point for blue team over red team, though. The game is not over.
Malaysia. Fun. Alright. Somewhere in the
Ooh.
islands of peninsular Malaysia, probably. We have some Chinese, which is interesting. I think you definitely get more Chinese in the peninsula.
I agree, yeah.
I'm not sure if it's more common north versus south or anything like that, but...
Now, what makes you say the islands of peninsular Malaysia here?
Did I say islands?
Oh, never mind. Maybe I misheard.
Oh, highlands. Highlands, I think.
Okay. That makes way more sense. I was like, how can you tell?
It's like, it could be Wait, it is the
Oh
islands.
no!
I'm actually,
the islands.
I was cooking. Never mind. I said islands. What do you mean? Oh god, I don't actually know if it is. I mean, we'll see. We have some town names on this, like Tapa. I don't know if that'll be findable, but Tapa, or no, that's Timo. Never mind. But wait,
red team has locked in. Wow, they found something.
They clearly found some. Now they're pinging the Philippines.
Why?
They're so confident that they have it that they're like, you can click anywhere you want. I don't know.
Oh, they must have pinged. Oh, they sent by mistake. That must be what happened.
Okay, so it was a rage ping. They were just like annoyed they sent the wrong log.
Yeah, I think that happened with Feneb earlier. That's gonna be a point for blue, and it looks like the stars are lining up for a comeback potentially.
Wow, it looked like it was over, but they sent too fast. It's also possible that the send was accidental, like if they clicked guess or clicked spacebar without meaning to. I'm not sure, but port less.
Right. Red team has signed for a port, but blue team has signs Varna, huge city, very close by, has the road name, has a smaller town nearby. Devinya, there it is on that sign.
Hurry.
This looks pretty good if they can pinpoint this quickly, but red team has locked it in, yeah.
So quick, and it does look good, the spot that they picked with the road angle and the off-road. But we'll see, again, there's always a possibility of rushing it. It's not necessarily over, but it is. Well done.
It is well fought by blue team, but that is the win for the red team.
Yeah, and I would say deserved. A pretty convincing win there. There were a couple nice rounds for blue team, but red was very, very consistent throughout. And yeah, it's a great win for them.
Absolutely.
West to reach Division 1. Again, only 4 teams out of the 9 within each division will make it into Division 1 next week. Or next time, rather.
And we can spend a little bit of time on these results pages because I believe we're still waiting for a couple more games to wrap up here. But it looks like after round 3, we have a bunch of very, very interesting games. We had some close games between Trio Elegiac, which we saw first, and another French team. Another close game between Don't Look Back in Angers and Rhein-Main Neckargau, which we had the privilege of watching on stream. And if there are any Group 1 teams you're rooting for, here's how they're doing.
Yeah. Tough start for Trio et Jacques, although to be fair, they played some crazy strong opponents. But what do we have on the other side? Still doesn't look like any updates over here.
Yep.
As far as I can see.
Looks pretty similar. Again, because the round of the Group 2 teams are on a slight stagger. They start at 10 minutes later, so we could sort of hop between them. Here are our standings. So far, the only team to have 3 games logged and an undefeated record is To Win or To Erm. We also see currently undefeated based on the standings, which we'll be back to see. Yeah, there they are. Rhein-Main Neckargau is 2-0-0, and another French team is 2-0-0.
Nice. Yeah, and then we've got 3-0-0 for Weißwurst Wiener und Witzbold. Very good start for them. That's, again, I think it's Kodiak, Ofendani, Yogilohi. That's a really fun team as well. Another team that I'm excited to see play in the top division in future weeks, which I imagine we'll be seeing, especially after a start like this. But yeah,
we'll see
much
indeed,
to play
yeah.
for, especially in Group 2. Many games left to go.
There are indeed. All right, I believe we're going to be taking a quick break to catch up with games. The break will be just a couple of minutes, so now would be a good time if you've been sitting there watching at your desk in, I don't know, I like to watch in shrimp mode, so now might be a good time to stretch your legs, get some water, get some food. Be back in a couple minutes.
right. I think we are back.
I think we are.
Another extremely fun matchup coming up here. Who is it?
Yes.
Who is it we're gonna see?
We are going to see Excusol versus Vice versa Wiener und Witzbold.
I kind of did that on purpose, putting you on the spot for that. You did very well with that, to be fair.
Thank you.
It's not an easy team name to say. I think, we may have to just resort to WWW when we need to say it a little more quickly. But also,
we have.
What the heck is with the letter W having 3 syllables? Like, it's
so annoying.
You have to use 9 syllables to say the same letter 3 times. That's I don't know.
Kind of brutal.
Not a fan, personally.
To clarify, Team Excusal, represented by Halikaru and Dev, is on the left. They're the blue team. And Team Triple Dub is Ofendani and Yogiloki in this match, representing on the red team.
Yep. Ofendani, Yogiloki. These guys are... I think they've played quite a lot together as teammates in a lot of different competitions. Oh boy. We have...
Do you know your Gamina?
Yeah, are the Gaminas the second level ones or the Powiats?
Oh god, they're...
I never remember which is which. I just know the Voivodstwos, but
yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, so we've got all sorts of info, but a lot of it is just the names of small towns, which can be quite difficult. I think what are there, like 300 something municipalities that you can learn? Helpful, but also a pain for sure.
Yeah, there's just so many. I've noticed that, for example, on AOW, Poland is consistently a really hard round because it's just a hard country to find usable information in for a mapper. Because there's a lot of information and it's all just tiny.
Yep. So we had a sign for like Tsiechanov, I think was like somewhat close to where we were. But, I mean, it ends in Ov, so maybe that indicates that we're in the southern half of the country. But again, it could be a very small town.
The meta that never fails. Go south if you see Ov.
Yeah, Tsiechanov 26. So, yeah, it's just hard to say how findable that's actually going to be. Ooh,
do they have it? Red team is... Oh my gosh. Red team has it. How did they do that? That is incredible. They might have... Okay, Powiat Makovsky. I think I did see Makovsky on the red team screen. That could have helped them narrow it down, but still... Absolutely incredible pinpointing on that insane Poland round from the red team. Jesus.
Yep. Very, very well done. Again, Yogiloki and Ofendani, guys who have a lot of experience playing with each other and a lot of experience playing moving modes. I think Dev and Halikaru, again, very experienced players, of course, as well. Maybe more known for no moving rather than moving, although, again, I don't know the two players well enough to say for sure. But yeah, red team are definitely players I've seen a lot in a bunch of competitions, and they are quality, and they have been some of the best for a long time.
Yeah, again, we got some very, very impressive names just all throughout this tournament. We're in Belgium. We had the sign over there had that classic Belgian CKX word ending, and we've got some Belgian signs here as well.
Yep. We are in Flanders here. Beringen was written on the town, so blue team's definitely in the right area. Beringen, yeah, red's pretty close too.
Yeah, red team seems to be triangulating around Hasselt.
It's just kind of information overload here with all the town names and road numbers that we have.
A little bit, yeah.
Straight.
Gotta figure out what to prioritize.
I think, yeah, in 717 they have for sure.
Red team has it as well. Blue team had the town first, but they were still looking for the 5K, whereas red team had the town later, but were able to triangulate based on road numbers and road angle much faster.
Okay, it looks like red has locked it in. We'll see if blue can find the 5K as well. They still look not super sure, and they don't have it. Yep. At 1 point, making a big difference there. That's 4-0 instead of 3-0. So again, just that experience, that ability to pinpoint quickly, serving red in that case. So very nice start for Team WWW. Team World Wide Web.
So true. Definitely don't count the blue team out, though. They're very, very talented players as well. And we'll see what our players can do here in the Philippines. That says Sorsogon. That is one of the Philippine provinces. Once you find that,
South. Far south.
You're right. Matnog is in the south. They don't see it. We can see it because we're on this weird zoomed out version, but they're getting an overload of towns within Sorsogon. But it looks like Yogiloki and now Ofendani have the town.
We go again. They're on the same stretch of road, but it's Red who sends it first. Just the confidence. Sending the 5K quickly can make the difference in a round like this. But it's not an easy pinpoint. There's no intersections. You have to use the buildings. So we'll see if they rush it. No, they're on it.
They were on it, and Team Blue is able to 5K in those 15 seconds, preventing Red Team from gaining another point. But at the moment, it is a bit of a wash. We'll see if the Blue Team can bring it back. They've got a lot of chances to do so.
Okay, rigged. We have a US round. So we're bringing it back. I want to say Devon Halikaru, both American. So this might be the jolt that they need here.
We'll see. I wouldn't put it past Red Team to know area codes is the thing. I believe I've talked to Donnie before about like one of those like area code memorization systems, like assigning each number to a letter and then figuring out mnemonics from that.
Yep. Well, he's got the state. 401 is the Rhode Island area code. It's one of the single state ones. One of the easier ones to remember. So yeah, definitely the right state, but finding the pinpoint, definitely a different.
It's tougher, but Halikaru just saw a sign that said Rhode Island 115 as the state road, which means that if you can find that, that's a much more useful clue than just knowing what the area code is. It looks like Red Team has that as well, though, and they're both in West Warwick right now, trying to pinpoint.
My gosh, this is going to be close.
Arctic.
Both teams are quite close, but it's again so hard. Okay, it's Red again, sending it first. Can Blue find it in time? Narrowing it down, it's very close.
Both Red Team members have sent now. Halikaru is on the correct intersection. Yes.
Got Red just playing almost flawlessly so far. So quick, so precise.
They are. Yeah, Blue Team's still doing very well to keep them from, otherwise Blue Team would have, 8 points right now? If they hadn't also been 5K'ing just slightly afterwards. But
yep.
We'll see if that's enough for them to make that comeback.
Right, we're in what appears to be Italy here. Got maybe some signage. Vercelli. I mean, Vercelli is one of the provinces up in the north, but I don't know if that's real or not. Oh, that says Asti. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Blue Team. Blue Team the first to zoom in here. We'll see what they can do. Red Team sign looks a lot better than Blue Team's, I will say.
Yeah. So Asti to the right, and then a bunch of other small towns.
Oh, and oh my God, Yogiloki has sent first again. These two are doing so well. Of course, assuming that's the 5K. Might not be. Who knows?
They are both on it right now, though, so I believe it. I mean, this is just masterclass so far from Red Team. Like
it is.
I feel like Blue Team's not even playing badly. Red Team is just playing out of their minds right now. Yeah,
they're not. Blue Team is finding information quickly, being able to use it quickly, just taking a little bit more time on triangulation or on having, I guess, slightly deeper place name or moving knowledge, and that's just making the difference here. There's so many teams that Blue Team would be doing so well against, but just happen to be that they're against this team that is both consisting of juggernauts and having a very, very good performance this game so far.
All right. So I haven't seen much here. I think it's Italy again.
Our players think we're back in Italy. Donnie has town names. Anything here? These look interesting. Are these Sardinian names?
They could be. They do look odd. Yeah, that looks like that's what they're thinking, and that makes a lot of sense. I don't know if any of them has actually found one of those towns. Si Scola, yeah.
Yeah, it just feels like these don't sound as Italian as normal, and this totally could be a Sardinian or even a Sicilian landscape. Is what I'm thinking.
Yep. No, I really like the Sardinia call on this one, for sure.
Now, Dev is scanning while moving to try to find more information. I like the strategy, but in a round like this, it does feel like the information that the mapper wanted the players to have is what Donnie's looking at right now.
Yeah, so they have Orune Lolove. They're definitely narrowing it down. The question is, can they find it within the next 15 seconds? Because they would win the match if they get the 5K, and they have sent it. They think
They
they've
have sent
on the road.
Blue team knows they need this. If red team is right, if blue team doesn't 5K, and that does happen. That is an absolutely incredible match. Shoutouts to the blue team for hanging in there. Had some very impressive guesses, but wow, red team, what a performance.
Flawless. I mean, there's nothing you can do against that. I mean, I feel like if I was on the blue team there, I would have lost 10-0 as well. I mean, that's they were so quick.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, that was just some of the best gameplay we've seen all day. So big props to red team for the win there. And I believe they improved to 4-0 now in their group, if I'm not mistaken. So what a start for them. We'll definitely be seeing them in the first division next time around.
You can see why, yeah. All right, who do we have next? We have let's double check.
It's is it Mumrik's Bar against wait. Well, that's definitely one of the teams.
Okay, yeah, so I see. Oh,
Elysiac, is it?
Trio Elysiac, yeah.
Yep. This should be another fun one.
It is. Trio Elysiac on the left, represented by MGLN and Fenev, and the full team name being a Swede, a Norwegian, and a Frenchette walk into Mumrik's Bar, represented on the right by Havard and Nadia.
Really, really fun teams again here. We did get to see Team Trio Elysiac play against Team what's it called? Blinky Moo Malfunction early. But
Alright, we have a sign for a small town called Montreal, 62 kilometers away. Geoguessr gang, what's going on with that map?
I'll be honest, like, I'm not even sure I've ever seen Montreal written on a sign in Quebec. Like,
yeah, now that you mentioned
way to Montreal, it's like it's always just like Saint, like 5 other words. It's always
exactly.
tiny little towns.
Yeah,
like I don't think I've ever seen it just say Montreal.
I've seen more signs to like Saint Louis du more like often
exactly.
than Montreal on the on the green ones. Yeah,
that's just always what it is.
All right, our player's pinpointing in Saint-Sauveur.
It's close. It's Veneb who gets.
Ooh.
Okay.
Veneb gets the exact. Yeah.
She was 100 meters off, but maybe just knew is like, yeah, this is close enough. So I'm just gonna send it in. And it
very risky gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where are we here? Is this ever Panama ? Or
yep. Yeah, it's
okay.
Panama. I don't see
what any of that say.
Jose, Caledonia,
San Jose. Costa Rica got coverage while we weren't looking.
Yeah, I think there are some town names there, maybe, but it's kind of hard to tell what is actually useful.
Yeah, Havard seems to be using it though. They're in I thought they were looking around Chitre, for example, but Feneb is pinpointing. All right, Veraguas province may have had that. No, now looking in completely a different spot than he has his pin.
I don't know.
It's nerve-wracking. And
Havard found it. Who sent first there?
Good question. They both sort of sent at the same time. We'll find out in a couple moments. I couldn't tell.
I think they both have the 5K. I'm just not sure which team it was. It was blue.
And it was blue. Oh, it was Feneb who sent first. Okay.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was in Berlin.
Me too. We'll see. I've learned to trust the program.
Yep. All right, Senegal. This should be a time. Pinpointing Senegal can be really tough, especially when you're in the middle of a town on a dirt road like this. This can be so difficult because you don't get very reliable mapping and very consistent POIs. So I imagine this is going to take the entire minute and a half, and I'm not even sure if we'll see a 5K, but
We'll
Maybe.
find out. Yeah, Senegal is all grids. The key is to make your way out of the grid onto a main road. But even if once you find the town, you have to go back and figure out where on the grid you came from. No road names or anything. I was gonna say, do we want to hop into one of the VCs? But for this round, probably not.
Oh boy. Benev is leaving the town, but he hasn't really found a main road. He's found a dirt track. However, trying to move north, and the game is not letting him. So he's now just moving backwards. This is great fun. Oh my goodness, the computer modified map. Sometimes you're going to get some really nasty stuff.
We'll see. Yeah. Hey, Bloom, you make a good point. How are we supposed to pick a team to root for on this one? My strategy has been to root for both and celebrate no matter what happens. Because both teams here, such great players, such staples of the community. We'll see what they do with this horrible round.
Yeah, I don't think either team has anything at all. Is it a tie? It is a tie. I think that is.
It is a. Yes, as does it was 3 points away from not being a tie, but it is a tie.
Yep.
After this, let's hop into some comms to hear what our players are thinking. I'm thinking one of the blue team, then one of the red team, then we head back. We'll see.
Sure.
All right.
It's computer generated.
Yeah, cope. Okay, I'm driving southwest on the
Lorica
main road.
never. General Paz. It should be Buenos Aires.
Yeah. Just be careful that your marker is still in Senegal. Okay, main road in my direction. It's Ruta Provincial 2. I went opposite direction. Balcarce and Nicoce, Ruta Provincial 2. It said RP2, not RN2, so...
Should be...
Balcarce and Nicocia south.
Balcarce. The heck?
Should I just scan for RP2? Because I'm...
I can't see it. I mean, I think it's Bahia.
I think it's Bahia.
Yeah.
Oh, Nicoce is here. Wait, what?
What was the other town? Balcarce.
Is it just actually
It's
like
there.
Balcarce and Nicocia, yeah. I don't understand this. Oh, it was okay. Why did it say RP2 on my road?
National. Why is it say? Okay. Can the Rand stop trolling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have just. I have to just go for it myself sometimes.
Yes.
Okay, big mountain west.
Okay. It's Albania and. Alright, that's all I have for now.
Yeah. Well, we have a big mountain west, and it's not that big of a city. Ush-Telenxe is north of us, or west of us. Ush-Telenxe, USH.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Ush-Telenxe, but I don't know if that's very great info.
Okay. Should search for info.
We have a big
Yeah.
ridge quite far west. Like this should be a noticeable, pretty knowable ridge.
Yes. Sorry.
Not where you are. You have to be like further south, maybe here or in one of the ridges. It's flat. Yeah, it was flat where you were west there.
All right. We are on our stream just about to close out the round.
And it was blue. Yeah, they found the 5K. 3-0.
Yeah, we saw a very, very impressive Peshkopi get from blue team. Well worth 2 points, and blue team is up by 1 heading into round whatever this is.
Yeah. We got finish here, or finish flag. So we'll see. And we have a Swede on one team and a Norwegian on the other. But
Ooh, yeah, and we're watching their POVs too. Those will be fun.
Kayani. Okay, so Kayani is a city. It's sort of north-ish. Yep. I think they both, I want to say, found that. Okay.
I think they do. Yeah, they're both in the right area.
This might be a bit of a race here.
It might be. Yeah, there's a lot of information there for triangulating. But I've also found that Finnish signs like that often are sometimes a little bit, not unreliable, but like they point to things that are further away than it might seem. Like the roads might be further away. So we don't know.
They had the road, though.
I say we don't know. Feneb has already sent the 5K.
Yep. I mean, both teams are on the right road, so should be, I think, 1 point for blue team here, unless somebody messed up.
Looks like it. Havard is already locked in the same spot. Oh, interesting.
Oh. So Feneb actually, so Feneb sent the wrong location, and then Havard was close, or I guess it was Nadia. Was closest, but she didn't 5K, so they only got 1 point, but they still got the point because Feneb sent prematurely, I think is...
Right. So MGLN was the only one who was able to 5K, but unfortunately, blue team does not get the points for it. That is brutal! Oh my gosh.
Wow. And again, it's like, is it an intersection on the Google map or just OSM or whatever? And Feneb, I think, just took a little bit of a gamble, went a tiny bit too fast. And
I do say it's brutal, but yeah, that's part of the risk of guessing first, right? Like you are balancing how sure you are with like how much you want to get that first guess in.
Yep.
All right, we're in the barracks here.
Yeah, kind of a wacky town name. It makes me think of, I don't know. It almost looks like Basque or something, but it doesn't look like the Basque country. So it's.
I agree. Is it like some weird like it's not Catalonian, is it?
No, it's just Castilla-La Mancha. Blue team has it. It's just
true.
Town name's so weird. I don't know if it's like a regional thing or because that just doesn't look very Spanish to me. But yeah, not totally sure. But blue team looks like they found the 5K and it looks like they're a little more confident about it this time. Can red match it? Looks like they can. Yep.
All right. Blue team once again taking the lead. This is an incredibly tightly fought game. This one might take a while. We'll see. Both teams are so evenly matched.
Truly a clash of the titans here. I'm not totally sure what the standings. I don't quite remember exactly where each team is in terms of how many they've won and lost so far. But again, you want to qualify for Division 1 in the coming weeks, you definitely have to get some wins on the board. So there's pressure on the teams for sure. Bennett going northwest, Havard going southeast. Havard zoomed into his region guess, Eastern Australia, but doesn't have anything more specific than that.
All right, let's see what they can do here.
How the avatars like pick up the mouse. Bennett's avatar, like the mouse is like glued to his hand, and he's like picking it up.
That's probably how it was animated. All right, Feneb on home turf here. Would love to get this 5K, I'm sure.
Quandary? What a town name.
I wonder.
It's exactly what we've got here. Oh my goodness.
Feneb has on stream a couple times run into the guessing slightly early as a risk, but okay.
Again. So I think Feneb sent first, so they only got 1 point. So he was within 15 seconds, so they didn't like lose the point, but they didn't get 2 points because Feneb sent first, and MGLN was actually the one on the 5K. So
right.
Wow.
But of course, being Australian, Feneb's team still was able to get close in the Australia round as things probably should be. We'll see if we can get a France or a Norway round in future. Bloom points out, of course, that Feneb is a noted trackpad user and IRL would not be holding a mouse. So true.
We need to. This is really upsetting. We need to tell the GeoGuessr people to change Feneb's avatar and only Feneb's avatar to be using a trackpad.
Yes, Feneb, the only person who plays GeoGuessr not with a mouse. Ever since MK stopped playing on phone.
They should change MKs to have. Thank you, Bloom. We appreciate the effort.
Thank you
on your part.
All right, looks like blue team has found one of the towns on that sign, the middle one, which is kind of rare, and now they have a road number 45.
Yep.
Hopefully they can triangulate. Red team, not sure if they have much.
There's a big body of water here to the east, which definitely helps. So 45 looks like blue team's narrowing it down here.
Yeah, and that river would be the body of water then. I wonder which river. Could this be the fabled Imjin? I wonder.
Oh my gosh. Don't remind me. So we've got a lock in. This time, I'm not sure which player sent it first, but they both sent it. So I imagine they're pretty confident this time that they have it. Red team, I don't think does. So this could be another round.
Yeah, I think they just never found the towns on the sign, or they never found the right road number. That is 2 points for the blue team.
Elaine says we should ask the devs for long hair on the avatar. Is long hair not a thing for the avatars?
Wait, that's interesting. I never thought about it, but yeah, I don't know that I've seen like an avatar with really long hair before.
Are short beards still not a thing? I guess MGLN's beard is relatively short. I never changed my avatar to have a beard because it was either like you don't have a beard or you have like some like giant beard, and it's like I just want something.
Yeah, just like the stubble covering the face. Yeah, I think everyone has their like own.
They put so much effort into the avatars, and there's so many like basic like customizations you still can't do to them. It's like come on.
All right, blue team was standing in Bornholm for a second, which would have been crazy, but I think they've gone back to one of the mainland islands in Denmark. Mainland islands doesn't make sense for Denmark, but I mean like not Bornholm, basically.
Yeah. 541.
Hats.
Number.
Oh no, hulls. Never mind.
All hats. Do they have it? Like Havard and Nadia, their zoom is like super specific, but it.
Hulls is up there. MGLN has hulls. Nadia and Havard, I don't know if they have it. They might be looking for
hulls. Nadia, there's hulls. And there's also okay.
I can't tell who's closer.
Close.
Oh my gosh. Wait, okay, they're both in the same spot.
Yeah.
Red team sends first.
Red team sends. Is it 5K? Oh.
Is it? It is not! Oh, yet more OSM shenanigans. That is rough.
Yeah, another just nasty pinpoint there. Dang.
Unlucky. All right. Yeah, that is around where I feel like it would have felt weird to give one team the edge over the other because both of them were in the right spot, just didn't have the non-intersection on the Google map.
There was a code there. I don't know if it was like 62, I want to say.
I also missed it. Well, clearly not 62 if they're zooming directly into Petrolina.
I thought it ended in a 2, which is interesting because there's no 72. So
yeah. Santa Rosa?
I might have just misread it. But
wait.
Yeah. Blue team's
yeah. MGLN is in 62.
Nadia's in 80? No, she's in like 87, right? I don't even know what's going on anymore, to be honest.
I thought she was in 70. Well, we'll see. That does say 62. Okay, yeah. Blue team's in the right. Okay, red team has moved over to the right spot.
Annapolis too. Yeah. Definitely Goiás. I mean, the sign for Annapolis is helpful. Like blue team, I think is too far north right now.
This could be the comeback that red team needs if blue team does not find anything for Annapolis. But they had Santa Rosa. They found Santa Rosa.
Yeah, and they look confident, so I think that probably is the town. I didn't quite see it written, but yeah.
Yeah. They had a town entry sign that said Santa Rosa, and red team might have seen a sign for Annapolis, but not Santa Rosa.
Okay, so it's going to be 2 points if they can find the 5K, 1 if they can't, but they lock it in.
with 5 seconds remaining, yeah, blue team sends it. And red team still in Annapolis. Howard switches over last second, but not to the right city and not to the 5K. 2 more points go to the blue team.
All right, 176 Czechia. Might be findable from get-go.
This will be a battle for sure. We'll see.
The thing, those road numbers can be elusive sometimes. Sometimes you find them immediately, sometimes you can't find them at all. So,
now why is MGLN in Antarctica? There's a slightly better sign for red team there. Linage and Saint Smolevets, something like that.
Yep, that's what I see. Yeah, 191 or whatever the road number is there. I think that's what Havard is scanning for here. And they what? How? What the
Whoa.
heck? Found it immediately. Blue team just
That is. And Fenab has sent. Fenab has sent what he believes to be the 5K. We'll see if red team can keep it up.
God, it was like they didn't have anything and suddenly they had it. I think they must have just found the road number and that was that. But
yeah, that's why
blue team.
Yeah, comms can give so much insight into how these games and those kinds of guesses work. That is points for blue team, and that is the end of the match. Very well fought from the red team. That was a great showing from the blue team.
I mean, it was 3-3, I think, and then it was 11-3. They just turned on the Jets there, but
yeah, absolutely.
What a performance from blue there, and a much needed win. I think that their team was. Let's see. Can we see?
Yeah, I think they were a bit further behind than some might have put them if they were seeding the matches, because they lost to
I think they
lost to a couple teams. They lost to French team and to
They were 1 and 2 up to that point, so that puts them at 2 and 2. Yeah.
All right, we have our scores up into round 5 for the first 2 groups. Here are the specific standings.
For those with 5 wins and 0 losses. Did you expect any different from them, though? I mean, like, that team is going to be so insanely difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Another French team, 4-0-0. What a start for them as well.
Yeah, French team. We haven't seen them on stream yet. Potentially sometime soonish. We have rounds up until 4 for Group 2. Here's how those scores look.
Yeah, again, Team WWW with an amazing day so far. 10-2, 10-2, 10-5, 10-0. I mean, that's
pretty incredible
here from Ofendani and Yogi Loki. And maybe Kodiak. I don't know if he's played any of the matches, but yeah, amazing stuff from them as well. They look like a lock for the top 4 in this group at least.
Yeah,
maybe top 1. I mean, top 1 matters because top 1 in each group are going to be the teams splitting the prize pool this week.
Absolutely, yeah, and that is a team that has that's the only Group 2 team that has not lost a match yet. So we'll see. All right, our next round, we're chugging straight along. We're gonna bring. Who are we playing next? I believe we're gonna shift over to Group 2 for this one.
Okay.
Yep, we're going to see Excuse All once again, represented by Devin Halakaru, and a new face, Team Uradeo, T. Henderson, and Kiribati.
Nice. This is a fun one, too. T. Henderson, Canadian player who was in the Open Majors tournament, I believe. And Kiribati, the winner of the inaugural Moving Classic. So we know just how strong he is. And yeah, we've already seen Devin Halikaru. We watched them in one of the previous matches, but let's see if they can get redemption in this one.
Yeah, I think they're looking for a little bit of redemption, and this is a great round for them. This looks like a classic Srivijaya level 4 South African lock. If they can figure out what this region guess is, that might be what they need to solve this round. Feels like a very distinct looking area if you know your Western Cape.
Yep.
Which I don't, to be clear, so I can't comment.
Yeah, this looks very Western Cape. I would be surprised if it's anything else. But, plenty of bodies of water around here, so not necessarily easy to figure out which one.
That's true. There's a place called Ceres.
There is a place called Ceres.
Asteroid belt moment?
I watched an episode of a TV show last night called Ceres, which is crazy. The episode is called Ceres, not the show, but kind of wild. So we have a send actually from
Kiribati, who is on the R43. Yeah, Team Blue just found signs to Worcester and whatever that other one was. Might not be enough. Ooh, fortunate.
Yep.
But very well done from Red Team.
It really looked like a larger body of water at the start, but there wasn't all that much on the map. Yo, Namibia? Heck yeah.
Awesome. You love to see it. Our first Namibia location of the day. Let's see if our players have been grinding this country. Not Bolivia.
There you go.
Both teams instantly zooming into the Windhoek area. Very interesting, but you can probably region guess.
Okahanja was written on the signs at the start, I believe.
Is that a town name?
I think that's where
Oh my god, Kiribati.
Or is it T. Henderson?
Wow.
I'm trying to keep track of whose pin is which, but yeah, I think that they're on it here.
Incredible. Wait, what am I missing? What is Okahanja?
I think it was a town. I think it was a little bit north of where the lock actually was.
Oh, I see.
But, I think it was right there somewhere.
Very well played to both teams for getting that. I would have been completely lost.
Yep. Very well done there. Okay, 3-0, but once again we have a US round. This might benefit the American team here.
We'll see. Third and Russell, yeah. Let's see if it's just downtown where they live.
Surely. Russell and Russell.
What an easy intersection to remember. Red team, from what we can see, looks like is out on a main road first, and of course there's probably going to be better information here, but perhaps Dev has found something and Halikaru has not. They're in Chicagoland, interesting.
Well, Wisconsin zoom from Red.
Interesting. Oh, but it is Illinois, we can tell from... Wait,
Wisconsin.
No, it's not. Whoa, it's the border. Is it border?
Whoa,
I've never seen that before.
That's two different state shields on the same sign.
Whoa.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, the Illinois and the Wisconsin one. It took me a second to be like, I saw the word Illinois, and then I saw the other one. I was like, that's not Illinois.
Yeah. It's the same road, too. It must just, like, literally be a border road or something. Like.
Interesting. Yeah, Kenosha's in this. So they know it must be that... Oh my gosh, Dev is in Indiana and Michigan right now?
Oh, no.
That is unfortunately not the correct border to be looking at.
It says Wisconsin, bro. Oh, no.
All right, welcome to Illinois. So they did start in... Ooh, unfortunate. I wonder if Dev might have just zoomed in onto the border and then not realized that he's looking at the incorrect state border. They've switched now. They've got the right border, but Red Team was able to get closer. And that is a point for them.
Well, that was quite a roller coaster of emotions. It's just a sign saying Wisconsin, and he's scanning Indiana, Michigan. I was like, what?
Sometimes you get tunnel vision. You're like, I know it's the northern border of one of these states, and you zoom in, and then you just don't realize that you're looking at the wrong border entirely. I've certainly done this before in like New England.
Yeah. I sure have to. Yep. Has to be said.
850? Is this anything?
It's an area code. I'll tell you that much. I don't know much more than that. At 90,
right,
US 90.
First Baptist Church. All right.
Yep.
The game has thrown us more US.
Surely this Baptist church came before all of the other ones.
Wait. Okay. Blue team is instantly zooming into Chattahoochee. Chattahoochee, Florida. Do they have the 5K? That looks pretty good, honestly.
Isn't Dev from Florida? I feel like he might be. I'm not sure, but
if they are, it could be huge. Red team is currently looking around Tallahassee right now. That is, if blue team is correct. All right, we have a send from Dev. If this is the 5K, that's going to be points for them, putting them back on the board.
Yeah, Trezarch says he's from North Florida. Yeah, this is actually rigged. Perfect round to bring them back into the game.
Damn. All right. Well, with a round that is downtown Dev, that is a very quick 5K from the blue team. Well done.
I just realized I've been watching the Twitch stream instead of the Discord. I was several seconds behind on every round.
my God.
Last, oh no.
All right, we're fine. We're fine. We can move on. We are in Hong Kong here. Looks like we're in Kowloon, which is very downtown. Or no, are we in Sha Tin, which is a little further north? Could be we're in Sha Tin, and then we have a road going to Kowloon. Red team is in Sha Tin. No.
I cannot stand pinpointing in Hong Kong, so I'm glad I'm not the one playing this round personally. But this is going to be a fun race, I think, between the two teams.
It is. Yeah, I will say, one of my Cantonese friends has given me a tip that's like, when you're pinpointing in Hong Kong, always look for the signs to the metro stations because they're very plentiful and signs for them are everywhere, and they're usually pretty accurate. So that's helped me a couple times. I don't know.
Bloom is flaming me in chat. So I fear.
Bloom isn't here to save you now. You have a partner who is far less experienced instead.
Oh my goodness.
All right. We
entirely my fault. See, it's so confusing. There's so many roads, so many POIs, so many intersections. It can be so tough to narrow down, but it looks like blue likes what
blue
they
team
found.
They've sent first. Red team still unclear. Blue team has sent. Oh, interesting. They're not in Sha Tin or Kowloon at all. And that is a point for the red team. Yeah, blue team might have found an intersection that looks good, but because Hong Kong is very planned, a lot of the intersections look very similar.
They do indeed.
But you know, it is, as they say, lovely to have rounds like this actually matter.
It really is. Yeah. I mean, as they say, 5 times, in fact. It's the truth. It's nice. I mean, a Hong Kong round in any regular mainstream GeoGuessr tournament is like, just click middle, go next. There's no reason to try and pinpoint it, and it's just kind of useless. So, yeah, it is kind of fun to have that sort of panic pinpoint. Makes it a lot more interesting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. It looked in this round, it looked like for a second here, the information would be like, you have to look onto the bridge that doesn't have coverage for a sign that you can see, but it looks like our players have been finding actual signs here.
Another place where pinpointing can be notoriously difficult is South Korea.
Absolutely, yeah, because it's not just that the signage is sometimes like shows you places that are really far away. It's also the fact that they use a different mapping system, and the fact that all the coverage in Korea is like a decade outdated.
Yep. All of that definitely contributes to the difficulty. It's another place where it's like, if I load into a moving round in South Korea, I just groan every time. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Always very, very difficult. But it's beautiful.
It is. I really hope that Google releases the Gen 4 South Korea coverage. We know it exists. It's just not out there yet. Hopefully they can shake hands with whoever the new government in South Korea is and get that released.
Yep. It's blue this time. Red was actually not very close.
Yeah, I did not catch that blue at 5K the round. That's so impressive. I was just commiserating about how hard South Korea is, and blue team here showing us that it's actually incredibly easy. Well done.
Yep, I honestly had no idea they had it, so I should have been paying closer attention, but incredibly
you see
well
South
done
Korea,
there.
you just like check out.
Is this Santa Cruz?
It said Santa Cruz there, but it didn't say La Sierra, did it?
It said La Colina.
Interesting.
So it's Colina means hill and Sierra means mountain range, so it's
it's just the smaller version
the Holy
of Santa
Cross
Cruz.
of the hill. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of funny that it says De La Sierra, given it's like the flattest part of Bolivia, but maybe it has some other meaning in this case that I'm not aware of, but yeah.
All right, let's see if blue team can pull off another stealth 5K here. This Santa Cruz La Sierra, I think this is like up there as being one of like the hardest cities in the world to pinpoint in.
No, it's a killer. It's so rough. Lack of street signs and just the giant city. I mean, yeah, I totally agree. I feel like Tuba has to be the worst, though.
Oh, for
Anything
sure.
worse
yeah.
than Tuba? Like, oh my god. Anyway,
Yeah.
this is a pretty nasty pinpoint here. I think the players are struggling, and I can see why. Oh, nice
Blue
to see
team
both
is
teams at the same time.
pinpointing in downtown Ponorogo? What? Oh, Porongo. Never mind.
I was like, wait, what? So red team is pretty far out of the city here.
They are. They must have seen something that, yeah.
Blue seems pretty convinced that it is near Santa Cruz, and it is. Yeah.
And it was. Yeah, I wonder what red team found.
I'm not sure what made them so confident that it was up there. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it looked obviously more rural than your average Santa Cruz round, so maybe they just assumed it wasn't there. Ooh, wait, bilingual?
Oh,
Bilingual
interesting.
Slovak-Hungarian. That's really interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
Another fun little hint to a border location.
I would go not there. I think it's a Slovak. Slavets, like that town sign is definitely Slovak, not Slovenian. So
I agree. You can tell from like the thick like Futura inspired font, but just by the like the text alone, I can see why you would be thinking like Slovenia, Hungary.
Yep, cool mountains too.
Oh, a red team has Gombasek.
Yep,
or
it is.
Gombasok, however you say that in Hungarian.
Yeah, Gombasok or something. Yeah, not sure. Crazy language. Kiribati goes ahead and sends it. Believes he has the 5K. Can Blue follow?
Blue is scanning along the right border now, I think. Do they have it?
I don't think
last
they
minute
have the
switch.
town.
Ooh, they were close. But unfortunately, red team was able to get that 5K there very efficiently.
All right, 8-5, match point now. Sun shipping. Wait, Swedish. This is that's messed up.
Ooh.
Okay. Good luck, Blue
Kiribati.
team.
Yeah.
They need to stay alive.
They do. So I guess we're thinking that we'll see Kiribati get the pinpoint first, but you never know what could happen, you know? There must be pressure on him as a Swedish person getting the Sweden round.
Ooh. No, your bus stops. Värmland bus stop with the blue, the yellow and green.
Does the blue team know their bus stops? Looks
they
like they...
might. Yeah.
Yeah, they might. Ooh, but that's
I
a
think they're in the
great
right
sign
county.
for red team. Red team has a sign with the road
Mora,
number.
Yeah, it's right there. Big city, Mora.
Oh
That
my
was
god, wait,
so
Dev has
fast.
sent.
Dev sent.
Dev sent. Kiribati didn't send. And that road angle does look pretty decent. That is the correct road. We know that. We don't know how close they are to the actual signs we saw in red teams. So maybe Dev found that sign, that red team. That is a 5K!
Did. Wow. Amazing from Dev. Under pressure, knowing that they could lose the match on that round in Sweden.
Against the Swede, yeah.
Swede to the pinpoint. Wow.
Absolute
Very
cinema.
nicely done by Dev.
So incredible. Yeah. I'm very impressed. Alright, and where are we now? Is this Russia?
I thought Russia. We have
Is this Russia?
players looking at the antenna. Yeah. See what they can find in this urban round here.
Yeah. Anything, any insights from the antenna and the general vibe, Jake? I know you've looked at Russia way more than I have.
It's been like over a year since I studied it, so I've forgotten most things at this point. Nizhny Tagil instant zoom from Kiribati.
And the blue team also thinks that we're near Novgorod. We have signs to...
Yeah, that's definitely in Sverdlovsk Oblast, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't quite catch what the other one was, but it's Severouralsk. That means North Urals. So you gotta go north. There you go. Yep.
Nice. And they
Now they're
have
in the right area.
Yep. Now you triangulate from the bridge. They were on the bridge. Now they're back in the main part of the town. It's a grid. Good luck.
Yep. If they get the 5K though, and blue doesn't, then it's gonna be a match win.
Yeah, and
red
blue
team.
doesn't look... Yeah, blue isn't scanning right now.
I think blue has to really hope that red doesn't find the spot. They did send. I don't know if that was before or after 15 seconds. It was pretty close, actually.
It was
Blue
close.
is
Hard to
nowhere
say.
near it, so this is...
Hamarovo, interesting, yeah.
This is very likely game, unless red doesn't have the 5K. Yep.
And that is game well fought from blue. A couple very, very nice pinpoints, but red takes it.
Yep. Very nicely played. Urban Russia can be super difficult, but...
Absolutely.
Good stuff there. And red team, very, very solid victory there.
Right. I believe we're going to be getting a quick score update. At this point, I think we're past the first 5 rounds, and we can start looking at the rounds past that. Many of the scores for round 6 are in. Here we go. We can see that 3 of the games in round 1 have finished round 6. In group 1. Oh my gosh, all these words.
Yeah, there's a lot going on for sure. Another French team, 5 and To Win or to Erm actually lost.
Ooh,
I didn't see who it was that they lost to, but that's actually a big one. Was it another French team who beat them?
Will To Win or to Erm lost to Topaz.
Topaz.
Actually.
Oh my gosh. Topaz being Ted, Scoopta, and BZH. That's a pretty big upset.
Absolutely.
I would not have seen that coming.
I agree. And any similar upsets from Group 2? Let's see. Doesn't quite look like it. I think the games are going down the way that you might expect based on the seeding. But yeah.
Bar against Mumbling Fish Eaters was a very, very close match.
10-8. That's incredibly close. Yeah.
Amir and Bulgur just about taking that one. So yeah, this is standings on the other side. Again, WWW is still holding strong, 5-0. What'll be really interesting now is another French team against To Win or to Erm. Should be very fun, especially now that
let's see.
They're gonna feel like they need to win that one if they want to take first.
And hey, you know what? That game is round 9, the last round of the tournament.
That makes it even better.
Could be interesting. All right, we're gonna need just a minute waiting for one match to conclude before we bring in the players for the next round. For now, though, I think that we've been having such incredible games so far. Have there been any highlights, standout moments for you, Jake?
Oh boy. And I have to think back, there's been so much going on, it's almost hard to keep track of it all. I think there was that one oh gosh, which oh man, I'm gonna make a fool of myself here. Which team was it that I think it was Ofendani and Yogi Loki who just had that insane run of rounds. I think they won that match flawless 10-0, but it was against, I think, Devin Halikaru, and it was like there was nothing that the others could do. That was just kind of a masterclass of rounds. That string of rounds, it was like they played absolutely perfectly. So that was, for me, that was a fun highlight.
That's very fair, honestly. Yeah, I fully agree that whole round was something to behold. And we're gonna be... Ooh, looks like we're getting... who are we getting at? We're getting Mumbling Fish Eaters in stream now. Once again, versus Excusal, question mark? Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of... Excusal's getting a lot of screen time in this one, but it's going to be the third time we've seen Dev and Halikaru. I don't think we've seen them win yet, though, so this could be their chance.
Could be the kind of thing they're looking for, yeah. All right, Pop Guy and Treezeric representing Mumbling Fish Eaters here against Stream Veterans Excusal. All right. I don't think we need any more.
Blue team play here. Pop Guy is a very underrated player in my opinion. Nobody really talks about him, but he's an amazing moving player, and yeah, I think it should be fun to watch him and Treezeric and see if they can make noise in this match.
Let's see. Yeah, did Treezeric just sort of just teleport into Slovakia on that one on the sign there, or no, on the screen? I don't know. Maybe it's a glitch.
I don't know. I didn't quite see.
Red team has a very nice sign here to Košice and Prešov. Almost the kind of sign you don't want to see, because when you don't have a smaller town to triangulate, it can be hard.
Yep. It's true. That's exactly what they need to do now. Got some signage, but it's not super clear what team, or what town rather, you're in.
Yeah, I've seen players sort of just like zooming into a bunch of different things. Red team has a sign saying Poprod and the 18. So could be between two of those, yeah. I like where blue is.
18 is quite a long road. Levocha, I think I saw that word somewhere. So it is actually, it looks like Treezeric who sends
But can they get the 5K is the question. That intersection looks pretty good. It's curving the right way, the intersection's coming off the right way, and they're very close to the main road.
Beautifully done. Trizera can pop guy getting the 5K there.
Well
Nice
done,
to
yeah.
And again, like you said, hard to triangulate around. Oh my gosh, speak of the devil. Is this the Santa Cruz de la Sierra pinpoint?
Oh my god, we are back!
Oh,
Unless
my.
this is one of those like tiny satellite cities that sort of radiate outwards from Santa Cruz.
Yep. We are definitely in the area here.
There's no way blue team is pinpointing already. What?
That's crazy. I'd be really surprised if that's actually the correct road, but maybe.
How? What are they looking for? What did they find?
I don't know. I think it's just a road angle, which is a really bold move.
Dang,
But
yeah. Like
never know.
as you can tell from looking at the city that like so many road angles are so similar. Maybe they've seen it before, or maybe I don't know.
Santa Cruz. Yeah, okay, that confirms that it is the city rather than
Is this
another small one.
maybe that's a findable building? I don't know.
Goodness. Okay, there's a fairly large intersection that blue team has found here.
Yeah, red team with 20 seconds remaining, just looking through Santa Cruz for a road that could match this angle.
Wait, Arroyito, did I see that word? I thought I did see that
Maybe?
word at some point. Both
So,
red
this
team
could be
players are on it. I don't know if they'll
Oh.
get 5K, but I want to say they're on the right road here.
Let's see. And oh my god, that
So close.
getting the road in this city is very, very nicely done. Wow.
Yep, not quite enough for the 2 points, but definitely a deserved 1 point there for the red team.
Absolutely.
Move to Finland. Oh, got some nice Autori coverage. Gotta love that. Oh no, no.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Good luck finding that. I mean, the 4-digit roads are annoying because they're small, but they are very well organized in general in Finland. So finding the 2874 might not be impossible for red team here.
Now, what I like to do when I hit RE coverage in Finland, like what Pop Guy's looking at now, is sort of just to backtrack to before I hit the RE and then just try to like hit the arrow keys. Hit the arrow buttons so that we don't like skip forward into RE. But Pop Guy is just going through it and has found a pretty usable sign if you can sort of get a region guess, figure out where these might be to scan for.
Yep. It's weird. I would think that red would be looking harder for that road number, the 2874, but it doesn't look like they're necessarily doing that right now. They're at the same intersection as blue.
Oh, God.
In different coverage.
That
Oh,
RE coverage just so bad. Hey, I know that town. Yeah, wait, no, these are actually really, really big cities.
It's like the Montreal
so
sign, yeah.
Yeah. Now blue team has the advantage. Red team, do they have that Helsinki sign? They probably do because they're at the right spot between them. But blue team has sent. Have they 5K'd?
Yes,
they have. Wow.
Wow. Well done by blue team there. Especially they were fighting with the RE coverage for most of that round, and they were still able to get through it.
Oh yeah, massive kudos.
I think that Red's mistake there was not looking for the road number. I mean, who knows how big that road is or how findable it would have been, but the 2 definitely tells you at least what section of the country you're in, so that even if you don't find the road itself, you can definitely narrow down the area.
All right, our players here, there was a sign mentioning Terengganu at the very beginning, implying that we are probably in the Malaysian state of Terengganu. A large water feature to the east. I couldn't tell if it was like open water, if it was just a river. Could it be helpful?
That bridge, although it might not be the right one.
It does.
Oh, that one's good too. Actually, that's it, because it said Gongbalai at the start. I don't know.
It did, yeah.
First, was it red?
I think it was Dev, but I'm not quite sure. We'll find out in a moment. Right now, teams are just confirming that they have the right ones. Halakaru trying to find if there's anything else that makes sense. And that's a point for Dev.
Blue
Wow.
team, they both sent super quickly, but Dev was just ahead of them both. So, nice. Big round win for red there. And we are back in Quebec, I think.
More signs for Montreal abound?
Maybe. Vermont. How about that? It's another dual like highway symbol sign. Like that has a US highway symbol on it. That's crazy.
A lot of fun border locations. That's interesting. We have a sign there that says Iberville. Could that be the name of the town? I'm not quite sure. Oh, it says Iberville there. That's a district of whatever this is. Iberville. Okay, yeah. Red team's in the right place. Blue team is not. Interesting. Red team, if they can get this pinpoint, it'd be huge.
Yeah, they're much closer. This is, again, that's crazy. We're not even that close to the border. I have never seen a U.S. interstate symbol on a Canadian sign before. Like, how wild is that?
We're finding out about all sorts of fun infrastructural oddities today.
Yep.
All right, looks like
that's
this
the fun
pinpoint
thing about this game. You just learn something new every day you play it, no matter what.
Exactly. Blue team now has Iberville. Red team has had a bit of time to try to triangulate, but they're running into some difficulties. Both teams now looking east of that intersection between the 104 and the 130 something.
Close.
Could be helpful. Yeah, 15 seconds remaining. Someone's got to send first, and it is Trezeric with what he thinks is the 5K, and we'll see if that's correct.
Okay. Red, they've been so close the whole time, but just can't quite find the pinpoint, and it is blue.
It is blue. That is enough for a 5K, 75 meters.
Only 1 point because Trezeric sent first, and he was not on the 5K. He was a little bit too far east.
True. Didn't realize. Yeah, good call.
Yep. But Pop Guy salvaging a point there. Although, to be fair, if it was 499, they might still have gotten the point. All right, what have we here? Interesting. Is this France?
There is an Albad. Yeah. Interesting location, if so.
Yeah,
What
so
does that say? Commune de...
I've heard of that. Where is it? I don't remember where that is. I swear I've heard of that town. There it is. Yeah, blue team has it.
Wow, good knowledge from the blue team. Lonely Saunier. Oh my gosh.
Oh, red is following suit. C'est chez Béton Rapide or something? That might
How
be like
does
the name of a company or something. I don't know.
How does everyone have this tiny town? Wild.
I've heard of it, so like, even if you don't know where it is off the top of your head, you might just be like, yeah, I've heard of that, and you might just find it by scanning, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Red team has a very nice sign that they got to. Now they're sort of road matching while trying to triangulate based on the roads they saw on the sign. And now working backwards.
the restaurant called Monsieur Wok. Excellent. So it's blue team again who goes for the first send. We'll see if they jump the gun or if they have the 5K. Red looks unsure. They've got it.
They have the 5K. Yeah, red team. They're very good at getting to a very, very close point very quickly. But it has been a few of these just like pinpointing in these like the messy urban locations that has been a little bit of a trip up for them.
This is cool. Stadium.
Some crazy Coliseum type thing.
Yeah. Looks like maybe Bolivia?
The player certainly thinks so. Whoa!
That was so fast.
Dev has sent. Does he know the exact stadium that was? We'll see.
Where did he send? He sent Sucre, yeah. Was he?
Dev sent
right?
Sucre.
That looks pretty good, to be fair.
It
that
looks
big
good.
stadium.
And blue is following suit. That is a very well-deserved point for red team. That was so fast.
Impressive double 5K. Neither team taking much time at all on that round. Iceland with some info right there.
Ooh, 300 kilometers to Akureyri. It's useful.
Yep. What's the other one?
Borgarnes. So that's pretty. Yeah, Borgarnes is in the west. Yeah. Oh, we're near Bifrost. That's so cool. I love that town name so much.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fast. Wow. They
and
very, very quickly found the intersection.
Yeah.
Not a lot of time. You got to match it.
If we can see the replay, that's just an incredibly academic 5K from blue team. Unless that's not the 5K. They were sending crying emojis. That was,
It is.
in fact, the 5K. Yes, we're good.
Looks like maybe Trezeric sent first and might have been like farther away, but it was just close enough anyway, so they got the 2 points. I'm not sure, but 9-3. Once again, we have Halikaru and Dev on the ropes, and once again, we have a Czechia round.
Interesting. Urban Czechia has not been friendly towards Excusol so far. We'll see. We'll see what they can do with it. Ledech Nad Sav.
Oh yeah, Ledech Nad.
Someone out there knows what this means.
Is 420
Looks like a lot
really
of
the country code for Czechia? I don't know how I didn't know that. But...
I wonder. Oh, Kutnahora. Kutnahora is pretty big. Yeah, okay, they have that. Yeah.
Broad is quite big. That's the one I recognize. But yeah, those are both findable.
Mm-hmm.
Again, though, not always easy to know which specific town you're in.
Exactly, with only signs too far away. There was that sign initially that had like that 3-word name that starts with like Ledech or whatever that I've already forgotten, but we'll see what they can find. Blue team likes that town.
Oh, there is. Oh, is that what it said on the ad at the start?
No, they're not there because red team has a sign that says Rush Nad Savadzu is 22 kilometers away.
Oh, there's
they're in Ledech Nad Savadzu.
Yeah.
Yes, red team has the town. Blue team is not in the correct town. Red team has sent, could be the 5K. Blue team has locked in. They're not in the correct place. Do they know this?
Yeah, I think blue's just not in the right spot. I think they can still get a point back if they get the other person on it, but I think it's going to be 2 for red. Yep.
Ooh. Once again, red team showing that they are not out of it. It is match point, but the game is certainly not over.
It's never over until it's over. We've got a Mexico round here. Both teams preemptively zooming into the country.
Mm-hmm. Players seem to think that southwest is a pretty good location, direction to go.
Yep. Presumably, the teammates are moving to the northeast.
Mm-hmm. Now, blue team already has a pin down in Sonora.
It's an interesting one. That is such a specific zoom from Trezeric here. Wow.
Yeah. Is this the road? Does he know the road somehow? Maybe he saw a sign, maybe
it looks pretty decent. Although the mountains are west, not east, right? So I'm not sure. It's a very bold strategy, zooming in already from Trezeric.
Yeah, especially when there isn't much that you can use, really. Is that the right angle? This road? Interesting.
There could be info to the southwest, but he's not going after it. Again, who knows what his teammate is seeing, but Dev is a lot closer to Mexico City here.
We'll see. Oh, whoa, the landscape changed for a second into something that seemed a lot less like Sonora. Now we have them looking near Coahuila.
This could be game, depending on who happens to be closer. I'm not sure either team has much.
Yeah, blue team. I think the teams are just region guessing at this point. We'll see what they can do. And that is a much closer guess from red team. Red team showing that region guessing still matters in this game format, gaining a point and making the match so much closer.
Yeah, we definitely don't see a lot of rounds decided by region guessing, but you never know when that sort of thing will happen. Nice to keep the players honest, I suppose. On occasion, have a round like that. But here we go. We are back once again, I believe, in Canada.
Mm-hmm. Red team zooming into a very specific part of the Gaspé Peninsula here.
Oh my gosh! Wait, no, they both have. What did they? The other? It must be the other player found info because both teams have zoomed into like a very specific area.
Yeah, but the place we're looking at now is not the peninsula that Halikaru had initially plonked in.
It's just the north bank of the St. Lawrence, but I honestly I don't know what they've seen.
That is very pretty, all that water there to the southeast. But there is so much water that you almost don't think it's a place that is like a place where the river is that narrow. Blue team is at a point where the river is very narrow right now. Red team is locked in.
Wait, wow.
Halikaru is locked in near Quebec City. Blue team, I can't tell if they're in the same. No, Halikaru is locked in Gaspé, what?
What in the world just happened? Wait, blue won. Wait, because they sent.
Yes, Halakaru was the one who locked in, and Halakaru had a pin in Gaspé, whereas Dev had a closer guess, but did not make the guess first, which means that blue team got a point.
Why did
because
why
blue
did
team
he
was
send?
Might have
Why
been
would he do
another.
that?
Might have been another.
Maybe it was a misunderstanding of the rules or something. But I mean, if you aren't confident you have the 5K, you do not want to send in a guess like that. So that was a mistake from Halikaru there. And it looks like
whether it's an early send or whether it's an accidental send, unfortunate for the game to end in that way, but that is going to be a win for Team Mumbling Fish Eaters.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for me to remember all these team names, but I got it down eventually. Wow. Well, that was certainly a exciting ending. And yeah, I don't know if. I guess we don't have many more results here than we had before.
All right, we got a confirmation from Dev that was an accidental spacebar press. That's unfortunate. These happen.
Brutal.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
Happens, but it's just yeah, unfortunate for it to happen at that moment.
Okay, looks like we had our first 10-9. I'm not sure we've seen one of those before, but Hoka Velua against Olive Haters ended 10-9.
That is certainly a close match.
WWW with another win, still going strong. What a performance from them so far.
Oh, absolutely. And another French team. Oh, these are the same results as before. I don't think they've been fully updated, but yeah.
Right. Yep, 6-0-0. What a day so far for Yogi Loki and Offendani.
And possibly Kodiak?
And possibly Kodiak. Yeah, it's hard to say whether they're doing any subbing in or out. We can't.
Oh, they might not be. I just see two of them in the call.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Who do we have next?
Traveling. That man is always traveling, though. So
he is. All right, we have a. Yeah, we do. Okay, we have another Group 2 match. Why was Armir so close to the camera at that point? We have Bulgarian Jory, aka Gary, and Don on Team Olive Haters. And we have Armir and Ripayu, the A and the R, from Team Bar.
All right, this should be fun. This Olive Haters, man. I have to say, I can't condone that team name. Olives are elite. I don't care what anybody says.
Bojan, very excited to have Mongolia. Would you like to send the 5K right now? But yeah, it does look like the shores of Club Skull.
He's zooming in on it. Yep, legend.
All right, let's see. All right, let's see what our players can do with this. Blue team, both teams instantly zooming in to the banks of Hovsgol. Let's see who can get the 5K faster. This is just a race at this point. Oh my gosh, they both know the general location. What's the specific?
Armir has found an intersection. Is it the correct one? Who knows?
So hard to say. You sort of have to triangulate because of OSM. You don't know necessarily that just because an intersection exists that it's the right one. There do appear to be a few intersections here in this like sort of more touristy area near the lake. Blue team locked in.
Blue. Looks like Dan is the one who sent it. See if red is on it as well. Kind of hard to tell where they are in relation to each other, but
yeah,
we'll see. Oh no, they're much more
north. Red was far away. Yeah, they were scanning much further north.
Nicely done by Dan. Only
very well done. Not only to know the lake, but to know that you're in that part of the lake.
Urban Czechia. Where have we seen this before? Wait, AG Taya. That sounds German. Rob's under Taya. That's German, right? What is it with the border stuff? Like we keep seeing like bilingual things. Like
I think that's just like it's a byproduct of the fact that you have a lot of mappers who are purposefully putting in locations that they think are interesting, and they have the time to sort of curate a bunch of different locations. And even if they've been moved around a little bit, you still get a lot of those interesting rounds here. Like I know that in my mapping, I've definitely tried to like find things that are interesting and include them in the maps, kind of like this.
Bayou has Habsandotaya.
Wow.
Getting close.
Is that in
here, but it looks
Austria
like-
or where is that?
It's in Austria, yeah. And then I
Okay.
think Bulgaria Joy maybe has some towns. I'm not sure though. Actually, maybe he's
All
not.
right. Team Bar has sent
Sorry,
it. It's a pretty good guess if I do say so myself. Blue team is a little further away.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be 2 for red. Beautifully done by you there. But,
Nice.
Yeah, and it's kind of cool seeing. I do love that kind of clue that it's like, oh, you can figure out you're near the border because you see another language. That's always fun. So.
Yeah, I like it when there's a little bit of thinking you have to do, but it's still solvable.
Rigged France round.
All right,
These
well,
are two
good
of the
luck,
best
blue
France,
team.
France players in the world. I mean, they know so
Yeah.
many small towns, so many. They know their area codes. They know everything. 0241 Saint Georges des Gardes. We'll see if blue can do anything with that.
Mm-hmm.
gonna need to be
Ripayu thinks
quick.
that this is a suburb of Nantes, and if Ripayu thinks this is Nantes, I will jump on that train gladly and say that this is Nantes.
Yep. See if that is the correct hunch here.
I wonder
it's
what
Angers.
blue team. Yeah.
Don't look back.
What is blue team scanning for here?
I'm not
I
sure.
would-
Cholet. Okay, the red team looks confident now. La Ville de Cholet, it says on that town, and they just immediately knew what that was. Yeah.
Unfortunately, with like Armir and Ripayu, 2 of the best moving players in the world, let alone being 2 of the best French moving players, this was unfortunately a little bit stacked against blue team. We'll see if somehow red team made a mistake, but it looks like all blue team can do now is prevent them from getting 2 points instead of 1, and it's unlikely that they'll be able to do that.
Yep. Too good.
Very
so
impressive.
well done by red team there, and yeah, that's kind of the result you expect on a France round with these 2 playing, but just a masterclass there.
Another French-speaking area, though not specifically France.
Lots of Quebec.
We're in the 450 part of Quebec as well.
Is the Canada mapper? Did somebody map Quebec and then didn't finish the other parts? It's like Scotland all over again. Pike River, Bedford again. Why are those English?
Interesting.
Why does this keep happening? I keep seeing the wrong language. They're looking around
202.
the Vermont border. Oh, do they have a
are. Blue team found a sign for 202. I assume red team did as well since they're looking on that road.
Yep. So quick.
They're in Venice en Quebec. The red
Venice in
team.
Quebec. What a town name. Red just so quick.
Yeah, and like both teams were in the town, but red just like not just had the town, but found the 5K super quickly. I say found the 5K. Found a 5K that was good enough for them to send.
Yep. Right there. So quick again. Yeah, like Dan and Gary are very, very strong moving players, but Armia and Bayou are, yeah, they are something to behold for.
All right. Boyan was trying to communicate something to us by shaking his screen near the street signs. Unfortunately, I don't quite know what the clue was we were supposed to pick on.
Could it be his? It couldn't be his message in chat, could it? He asked what was the result of the last match. Is that what he's trying to get us to notice? I don't know.
Oh, Tupac Amaru Shakur, street name. The Incan legend, yeah. There was a sign saying...
His middle name Amaru? Like the rapper? Or...
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he was named after
that's
Tupac Amaru.
cool. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, there was a sign that said Celandine near the beginning, and if you know where Celandine is in Peru, this should be a pretty straightforward 5K. Assuming, of course, we are in Celandine. Maybe we're in a nearby town.
Yeah, I would believe it, though. I personally did not know where Celandine was, but...
It's one of those town names that I've heard of before, but would not be able to pick up on a map. But Red Team knew it and zoomed into it instantly.
This is just a pinpointing race. They're both so close. It's blue sent it first.
But, yeah, Red Team had it first, but Blue Team sent the 5K first. Interesting. Let's see if they have it. Maybe Red Team forgot that there were street signs at the start.
Yeah, you often don't get street signs in Latin America. It's definitely a luxury, but yeah, there you go. Red Team, a little close there. It would have been 2 points for blue if they'd been off the 5K, but red team just close enough.
Yeah, barely able to stop them from getting 2 points, but they did indeed.
Austria here.
Yep.
Heibach bei Schading. Surely that is a findable town name.
My favorite pastime, finding towns in Austria. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Down zooming southeastern Austria.
Rip by you clicking in Germany. Yeah.
Wrong country challenge. Why not?
Wrong country moving.
Why is he like convinced that it's the German border? Or is he actually looking in Germany right now?
He is. That's interesting. He's looking on the border. Maybe there was something indicating border to him that we didn't notice.
I mean, maybe it's just because this map is apparently just a border map, because we've seen so many border logs that it's...
Yeah, honestly. I wonder what he saw.
This is
Anyone
so
in chat
weird.
know?
Yeah, I have no idea what exactly he's looking for. Now he's looking along the Czech border, and he's back in Austria. Oh.
It's because we're on the edge of our seats, trying to figure out who's gonna take this round.
Thank you.
Schading,
Münskirchen. I don't know. These might still be really small towns. I don't. It's so hard to say, but
we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. Blue team was. Oh my god! Wait, it was.
Oh no. Ripayu was,
border.
Yeah, absolutely justified in scanning along the border despite nobody else clicking there. But just unfortunately not the right part of that border.
There must have been just a Germany clue somewhere there. That was kind of funny. It looked like blue team was like trying to guess in different places, but they both kept realizing they were on top of each other, and they both kept like switching to the exact same spot. It's kind of funny to watch. Oh, speaking of Germany, Remsburg. Okay.
All right, Jake.
You know your stuff. Do you know your guys?
I was gonna say,
red team certainly does. Wait, they have six of it. They're so fast. What?
Wow, that's crazy.
How did they find the town that quickly? That was nuts. Oh my god.
I will say,
as quickly as you can possibly 5K that.
That is very, very incredible. Yep.
I'm not sure
so
they
this
know
is
the guys at all here.
Do they not? Yeah, it's Baden-Württemberg, is it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, flawless from red. There's nothing you can do if you're blue there.
Yeah, that's just absolutely academic.
Oh, it's a repeat. Oh, it's a repeat.
Oh, okay. That is
tragic.
Unfortunate. First it gives them France, then it gives them a repeat. The RNG is really stacking it against Don and Gary.
We need a Bulgaria and a Netherlands now. Compensation.
RNG likes olives too much. Yeah.
I mean, based RNG, to be fair.
All right, metal style.
Yep.
What could this mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Doesn't narrow it down much for me.
Ooh,
835 is an area code. If you know your Russian area codes. What does it say? Nikolsky Yadrin Kalinino?
Kalinino.
Cheboksary.
Cheboksary. Okay, yeah. Cheboksary is huge.
Malaya Churashevo as well. I mean, that should be... Why is he not, like, zooming in?
Oh, there might have been a bit of some weird Geoguessr lag issue. That's a great sign for Ripayu there. Look at that.
Nikolskoye. Yadrin. Okay, I think they're...
Yep, they have Yadrin.
Getting there.
So much more info in this town than you would expect from a regular Russian town.
Yeah, true, honestly. Very good signage. So red has the town. It doesn't look like blue does. So this could be 9-3, depending on whether red can get the 5K. He's Googling, says...
and it was not Yadrin.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
Oh, my bad.
It is Team Blue with the 5K, actually. Whoopsies.
I don't know why I was so confident that it was Yadrin. I was like,
they looked so confident
they were both there. I was like, you know what? Yeah, they're just right. They're so good. I was like, yeah, they just know.
You know, we counted them out, but blue team, they're making it close, 5-7.
Is this Eswa? Yeah, this will be a fun one. Random dirt road in Eswatini. Boy, what is this? Ooh. Could be good info there, but it's...
Wait. This is so knowable. This is so knowable.
Is this like a repeat from Cactus League or something? I swear I've seen this before.
Is this that park? Like...
I can't remember where it is.
Which one is this?
Or what it is, but it looks so familiar to me.
I don't think it's the Simunye Park, is it? Or... Oh god, I'm trying to remember now.
One in the
I feel like this is...
Oh gosh. I don't know.
Players in the northeast. Maybe it is the Simunye Park. Dang.
Babane Manzini, okay, that helps. Luwane, there it is. Game Sanctuary. Red team found the thing.
Gotcha.
Oh, blue too.
Ooh, it's close. Who's gonna pinpoint first? And that is not an easy pinpoint. Is this a random road pinpoint? Or is this actually gonna be
yeah,
it's gonna be an intersection.
Savage pinpoint. I'd be really impressed if either team gets this, but maybe.
I kind of like where they are, I'll be honest. We'll see.
They got it.
Oh, red team.
Wow.
Incredible job.
That's a really impressive 5K. All right.
And just like that, it's match point.
9-5, just a day's work.
And we have a VNTN round here, which means this was one of mine. Let's go.
Yo, let's go. Tell us where the 5K is. Surely.
I have no idea. I forgot instantly.
National Chamber of Commerce and Industry could be findable.
It could be. It could be. That's probably what the mapper intended. I wouldn't know.
I wonder. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is. I mean, blue has to 5K this first if they want to survive. And it's red who sends it.
Red sends it. Let's see if they're actually correct though, because red does have room to take some risks here. And yeah, the red team is pinging around that area. Feels like they're pretty confident in it, and that is game, set, and match.
So well played by red team there.
Mm-hmm.
Again, such experienced moving players. We've seen them for so long in La Liga and a bunch of different competitions. And again, Dan and Gary, like, great players. Everyone in this competition is so strong. But yeah, Armir, Ripayu, Bulgur, some of the best to ever do it.
Sure. All right, just a couple games left in the tournament now. I think we're just moving right along so we can make sure to get everyone out of here in a timely manner. We have the long-awaited another French team, and they're against Topaz. This is going to be a very fun match. I'm excited for this.
This is great. Another French team, I believe, undefeated so far, unless something has changed recently. And then Topaz was the team, of course, that beat to win or to erm. So this is, very, very high caliber matchup.
Quick update is that another French team is not undefeated because they were beaten 10-6 by Rhein-Main-Neck Aargau.
Now we're getting all sorts of interesting shakeups in the standings now. I'm not sure what the tiebreaker is, but that could come into play.
Yep. And we start off here on a very beautiful Norwegian. Did you say Tromsø?
Oh, they locked in right by the airport in Tromsø. Is there an airport? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
They perhaps know the airport, yeah.
It just went straight in. Blue doesn't even look like they know what part of Norway necessarily they're in. He's going Svalbard.
Why did... Yo... Kind of based. Nimrif sending, what, like Jan Mayen or something?
Yeah.
Alright, and we have a... very, like... pretty round as it goes, I will say.
Yep.
We'll see what they can do. And by the way, it is... Yeah.
Badcam Ecuador. Sorry, go ahead.
It is Nimrif and Skusi from another French team is your blue team, and your red team is Topaz, represented here by Teds and I think Gupta.
Yep, that's correct. All right. Again, great players, lots of experience. I mean, again, this is such a fun matchup. We are privileged to watch these players play. That says Loja at the bottom of that sign.
It does. All right, and only one member of that team, of red team, is in Loja. Blue team is not plonking anything at all, but now they're scanning south.
It's now they're scanning north. It said entre Salvador, Valdivieso y Loja, which means between Salvador, blah blah blah, and Loja. I don't know what the other town is or how findable it is, but it should be between those two.
Yeah. Clearly Salvador, Brazil. Nimrif is convinced it's the Colombia border.
International. It's a border, and it's going to be the south border for sure. But you can see a sign on the left side says Puente Internacional, which means
Macará. Yeah. There were so many signs saying Macará around the start.
Okay. So it looks like it's Scusi. Okay, now they're both on it, but same time, 3 seconds left.
Can they get the pinpoint? Ooh,
yes.
Ted's with the 5K. Scusi just a few hundred meters out.
Wow. Last second find from Ted's, and the red team goes up 4-0.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely possible.
Yeah, blue team undefeated no more. We'll see if they can right the ship here. Does that say Purina? What?
Purina? Yeah, you gotta know.
That's right. It said Purina, and that was the Purina logo. Surely that's a regional clue. Really cool mountain there, actually.
Yeah, kind of true. Yeah, do you know where Purina is from? Is the question. Northern Spain, evidently.
Are they? Is Purina? I've never actually thought about where that company is. It? I guess I just assumed it was like American or something, but I never really thought about it. Maybe they are Spanish. I have no idea.
Well, if these were real Purina knowers, they would be sending St. Louis, Missouri. So they're not. But
good to know.
All right, blue team is sending in the mountains. Red team scanning a little further south. I think just trying to find these signs here. Haka and Asieso. Oh, Haka! Blue team has it.
There. Yep. There's Haka.
Red team has it as well. Let's see, 20 seconds to actually triangulate this. That's difficult from two towns that are mildly far away in this like mess of a mountain road.
Haka? New Zealand reference?
Oh my god.
We haven't even had a New Zealand round. We've had Otago and we've had Haka, but we haven't
True.
had New Zealand.
And is that a point? That is worth a point because the high range is 10 points and the difference was 17. All right, as we move into this next round too, a quick announcement for everybody watching. If you find this format interesting, there is still time to form a team and join future weeks of this Pinpointing Saturdays League. All you have to do is join GeoClassics, the Discord server, and find a team and sign up. It's that simple.
Heck yeah, get on in the action. I mean, this is so fun to watch, and I imagine quite fun to play as well. Comune di Cameretto. Can either of them find that? I have no idea how large this town will be. But I'm scanning like Calabria, southern Italy here.
Yeah, they might be just given a region guess. Wayfinder suggests nice. Wayfinder suggests that Purina is the language of Catalan.
Catalan, yeah, I saw that too. Legend.
Lovely.
Nicely done. 7 meters away.
Absolutely, points for Topaz. Kind of crushing it, honestly. Another French team is a very, very good team, but you wouldn't necessarily grok that from the scores in this round because Topaz is doing very, very well. Let's see who knows their Hong Kong better.
Bro turned on the ambient jackhammer.
Yeah, unfortunate. Let me know if it's too much of an issue.
It's okay. I don't think it's a problem, but okay. Well, we're back in Hong Kong. I mean, I want to say that all 3 rounds that have been 5K'd have been 5K'd by red team and red team alone here. So heck of a start for them. But Sun Quan, Shung Tak, Kowloon, again, it's just information overload. So difficult to narrow Hong Kong down. It's up to the players to figure out just where they are. You have the 7, you have the 6. You can see them clicking near it. Sun Quan is there, getting a little bit closer. Red team looks like they're a bit ahead here.
Yeah, blue team might not have as much, or they might not have found as much. It looked like red team had better signs.
Yeah.
They spawned near a metro station, so if you can find the metro station, hey, there's that tip.
Yep. How findable are those in general? Would you say?
They're labeled.
Yeah.
Red team has
definitely-
Tungkwang. Oh,
Yeah.
just realized.
Yep. Red team
And they
looking
like it
pretty
enough.
good again here.
They like enough.
Wow.
They sent it. Blue team doesn't have it. Unfortunate.
Insane. I mean, what a performance so far from Topaz. I mean,
Absolutely,
didn't-
just like that. Yeah.
talking about them as much earlier because I mean, I think they maybe lost a game early and they weren't really on our radar as much, but then they go and beat the big dogs, and now they're up 8-1 against a team that was undefeated until a couple of matches ago.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible. If they weren't on your radars before and they weren't on ours, they need to be now for us and for you.
Absolutely.
Red team going downtown Brisbane?
Seems like, yeah.
Interesting.
That was a Tasmania thing. Yeah, we've got the little
Okay,
green
okay.
custom card. Yeah, Brisbane, Hobart. What's the difference? All right. Well, both teams have now given up on moving. Looks like they might be scanning for something. Yeah, everyone's just playing no move. I mean, that's not necessarily true. We can't see the other players, but neither player on the screen has moved in a while. They're both in Evoca. Yeah, they're narrowing it down. So teammates
Very,
are
very
clearly seeing
impressive.
info that we aren't.
Yeah. They're not on the same stretch of road. So this
No,
will be
they're
big.
not.
Red team has
And
sent
Red
first.
actually locked it in, and
And
Blue
they both-
locked it in.
Both teams have locked in, and these roads are different. This could be game if red is correct.
One's north of the town, one's south, and it's red.
It's
Wow.
red. Incredible.
What a performance from them. I mean, I think they got
Absolutely.
5. There were 6 rounds. One of them was nobody 5K'd, and the other 5, red team 5K'd and blue team didn't. So that was dominance right there. And I don't think that, I mean, certainly I didn't expect that to be a dominant match.
For sure, yeah. Another French team. Like, as we've been talking about, they've been putting on an absolute, like, incredible show so far. And yet, Topaz just had, like, I probably think one of their best games of the tournament so far. Just looking at their past scores. Yeah, 10-1, I think is their best result.
Yep. All right.
Very incredible. You're getting updates on your screen now.
The other side. Got Olive Haters with a nice bounce back from the loss against Bar, winning 10-3 against Excusol. Habits 10-5 over Mumbling Fish Eaters, and I still don't think that Team WWW has lost a game yet. So they are certainly the team to beat here. But look at that,
Sorry,
3
Nimrif.
teams at the top at 5-1.
Ooh, that is exciting.
So
Let's
what's
see
the
how this shakes
tiebreaker
out.
here? Like, I genuinely want to know. Like, is that what the TB, the tuberculosis column is, or?
The tiebreaker
It's,
okay. Tiebreaker is first round wins, then score versus tied.
Okay.
As you've been reliably informed.
Okay. Good to know. Bar with 65 points and WWW is 60. How interesting is that? Because you can win with 11 or you can win with 10. And, yeah, I guess Bar has had a lot of 11-point wins.
That's pretty incredible. Wow, yeah, that's actually quite interesting. There's maybe a reason. I wonder if that gives you a reason to throw. I don't know. Let's not.
Is that like the main tiebreaker, or you said match? What did you say again? Was the first tiebreaker? I guess I didn't.
The first tiebreaker is round wins.
Round wins. Okay.
And then score versus the tie teams. But I do think that it is unintentional for there to be 11 points in the brackets. The 11-point games will be fixed so that the maximum is always 10, regardless of what the players score.
Okay. 11 point. Good to know. Yeah, because I was gonna say if that is the main tiebreaker, it's like, trying to game it so that you get 11 instead of 10 would be interesting. But good thing that that's not a factor.
All right, who do we have next? I believe we're hopping back over to Group 2 for our penultimate match of the day.
All right.
And we'll get back to you when those teams are ready. All right, I think we might need a couple minutes for those games to finish up.
right.
All right.
Here we go. Last couple of matches of the day. We've got another very fun one lined up here.
We have 2 matches remaining, yes. And this match is going to be Bastel and Nimrif, representing team Another French Team, and Moo and Blinky, representing To Win or To Erm.
Gotta love this. I mean, we got to see Blinky and Malfunction play for To Win or To Erm in the first match of the day. We haven't seen them play since. And of course, we just got to see Skusi and Nimrif. But we will see if they can get redemption. All
right, let's see how quickly they can 5k Singapore. And that is a send from Nimrif, I think?
Oh my goodness.
Already. I didn't even have
water immediately south. I don't know. Is he? I don't think he's. I'm not sure he's on it.
Oh
no, he
my
is.
God.
Never mind. I didn't see the water. It made me think it was wrong. That's
incredible.
Wow.
Wow, no time to talk about how Singapore, is a very 5K-able country, and so it's perfect for stuff like this. That is insane. Another French team showing how they became one of the top teams in the tournament, despite what it may have looked like last match.
Area code 423, I believe, is Primorsky. I mean, checks out with the white car and the landscape and all of that as well.
Yeah, it makes sense, especially since both players that we can see are corroborating that guess.
Yep. Keep zooming in. Pretty small town here.
To Smoliani Novo. Wonder what he sees. Maybe he's just angle matching, potentially? Just has an idea of where this is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he found it, or maybe Moo found it. Oh, but he's zooming back out, so he probably didn't have anything and was just looking for a road angle that worked.
There's a still out there, yeah.
Ooh,
what does it say?
What's that?
Chuguyed something? I don't know.
Chutuyevka something?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Alright, let's see if our players can find that.
Bastel, I don't know. I mean, he's got a...
Chuguyevka! Bastel has it! Red team does not. Can Bastel get the 5k?
Moo has it.
Moo has it. Alright, so time is of the essence here. Are they going to send it? They're on a pinpoint. You got to send it. And that is a send from Bastel.
Oh my gosh. How
Let's see if that's
was
correct.
That? You could see their pins were on the exact same intersection. But
Yeah.
Who is going to click it first? And it is Bastel who takes the round. Beautifully done.
3-0. Yeah, incredible.
What a great start for Blue Team, who had a bit of a rough go at it in the last match, but they've been amazing so far.
Absolutely. Back in Australia. Feels like we've had a lot of Australia. Not undeserved, but yeah. Orange and Cowra, yeah.
Of New South Wales. Both teams will, of course, know that. Where's the New Zealand representation, though? Dang.
True, yeah. What was the third town on that sign after Orange and Cowra?
I didn't quite see it. Grenfell or something. Yeah, it was something like that, but I didn't. Grenfell, yeah. Or at least that's where Moo is right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Glenelg. That's also a suburb of Adelaide. Cool.
It is. And a palindrome.
Exactly. That's why I know that familiar.
I figured, yeah, if anyone would know that, it would be you. So there's no point in me really bringing it up. Like, of course,
shout out Palindromic World. Both red team members are in the same small, tiny town, but they're still looking around. Switching to Forbes. Ooh, Blue team in Yass. Yes, classic stop on the train from Canberra to Melbourne. Red team has sent. They like Forbes.
Has sent it. And Blinky locks it in right after him. Blue just still looks pretty unsure about the town, so this is probably going to be 2 points for Red here.
Yeah, I don't think they're in the same town. And that is 2 points for the Red team.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can get signs to nearby towns, but you don't necessarily know what town you're in. And Australia's not always... Well, it's not always easy to find what town you're in, basically, even when you're in the middle of it.
Right, Panama, yes. Now let's see if they'll find a sign as quickly as the last Panama round, which was more more helpful than I think we realized.
Estelle's got some signage.
True. There's some stuff at the top of that sign. Yeah, I can't quite read it.
Oh, that's Provincia de. What does it say? Panama. Provincia de Panama. Okay, so it's Panama province.
I mean, that's good to know.
The one that surrounds Panama City. Chile.
Oh, Chile. Yes.
Quick. Oh my goodness.
But Blinky's also zoomed in a spot. I'm not sure if it's also Chilibre, but I think it is based on the road. Wow. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I didn't even I was trying to pay attention to the left side. I didn't even pay attention to the right. Blinky just found it immediately.
Yeah,
quickly.
I think doing the same thing at the same time, but then triangulating and remembering where he came from a little bit faster. Blue team just unable to 5K. Yeah.
How was he it's actually crazy how quickly they find the 5K. It's like blue team had Chilibre, but it's like, yo, New Zealand.
There is your representation. We have the Dunedin signs, I think. There's our Otago representation as well.
Street signs. Yeah, there's your Otago. Prendergast.
We have signs of Middlemarch and
Kokonga. George Eliot reference.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can figure this out.
But Blinky is so fast. He doesn't have the road though. I think he's close, but no. He
that is a Blinky has sent. Not sure what he found.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
Well, Nimrif is on an intersection that is not the intersection that Blinky's on. I think Blinky sent a different one. Ooh, this will be interesting.
Road, I think, is where Nimrif is.
There might be multiple. Oh, so that is 2 points because Blinky sent first and was at the wrong intersection. So therein are the risks of sending early.
Blinky rushed it. I mean, it did say the street name at the start, but he might have thought maybe the street changed names and it's not accurate anymore, or maybe he didn't notice or something like that. But again, that's the risk of sending early. Moo got the 5K, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, it is old coverage too, so I can understand that idea.
Yeah.
There also might be a road that loops around and meets the main road at 2 different spots. But what do we have here? L'Égalité.
Ville de Mons, yeah. It says Blue will see that too, I assume. I mean, it's a very big city, so they'll know.
Very knowable, yeah.
But again, the 5K might be quite hard. It's a big city.
We'll see. It feels like we're on the outskirts of the town and there's a railroad nearby, so that might be pretty helpful for our teams as they try to triangulate. Let's see. I can't even find a railroad in... Oh, there it is. I see. We're
in Moo look like they're close. They found some road.
Yeah.
Got what they needed. Blue, 10 seconds. Best. Oh, they're in the right area. Can they find
are. It? Are both teams going to find Égalité, fittingly?
Yep.
They are.
We
just 1 point.
We have Égalité on the round. I mean, not really, because Breton's first, but
yeah,
that is how you would say tie. So it's not quite a tie, but.
All right, downtown Nunu.
Estonia.
That's an Estonian town name if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
All right, both of our players going south here. We'll see what they find. Blinky doing the moving while scanning thing. Maybe scanning for Nunu, who knows?
He finds this, I swear to God.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking for it.
Yeah, our North going players aren't having a super easy time either, it looks like. Although Bastel has a guess down. All right, we have Narva, huge. Well, 140 somethings away. Not sure what.
Kunda, I think, was a little closer. Oh, there you go. What is that font?
That is not the natural Estonian font. That's interesting.
So strange. Vola. Sagadi,
many fun signs today.
Vula. Tallinn as well. You can triangulate if you have Tallinn.
Does it say Tallinn? Oh my god.
Yeah, on the bike sign. But it's weird. It's like it's still not very clear.
Red team is in the south, so they haven't seen the same things. Although that sign says Tallinn, so hopefully red team can take that and read it. But maybe they're not paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to that small text.
It's also 140 kilometers away, so it's like that's a lot. That's a lot of Estonia.
That's
Vihula.
true.
Okay, Blue has finally found it. I think. Yep.
This could be huge. Could put Blue at a 7-5 lead.
But it's still Blue. Barely.
That is still, yes.
All right, Blue found it last second, but was just too far away for the tie.
Brutal. But yeah, 6-5. It's still incredibly close. Anybody could take it here.
West into the town. Looks like we're in Spain.
Does one of these like muted pastel Spanish towns.
Yep. What is he looking? What?
One
What
teammate probably found something.
Yeah, Bastel may have found something here.
Ooh, this is some
Camera
incredible
quality.
camera. Yeah.
Las Cuevas Utiel.
Utiel is probably something. How does he
Utiel.
know where Utiel is? What?
What?
How?
There's no way he just knows that.
That's crazy.
That's
I know
tiny.
Blue team has it too, but they only have Utiel. Blinky's already 5k, and they're still figuring out what small town on the outskirts of Utiel they are.
Oh, I can't.
Looking in Las Casas,
How
they
did
didn't
he-
have. They didn't have that terrible quality sign that mentioned Las Cuevas. No, Bastel was there, but did not 5k. 2
Didn't
points
get
to
it
Red.
though. That's so tough. He's 13 meters away from
Ooh.
5k. That was madness from Blinky. I have no idea how he knew where Utiel was. That's probably what, like the 1500th largest town in Spain or something? I mean, come on.
Yeah. All right, red team region guessing Portugal. I like it. Valmigo is where they're leaving. And
Valengo, I think. Mu has it
Valengo?
already. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow.
Or maybe Valongo, yeah.
they just knew where to look, or maybe there was like a provincial thing there as well.
Yeah, there was a sign. I didn't quite see what it said other than the Valongo one, but looks like they're still a little unsure about the pinpoint, but they're definitely closer to it than blue team.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they'll know it's Portugal, but they won't know where to scan, unless one of them can find something saying like, Lisbon's here.
Yep.
Pretty soon. This is a hard pinpoint too. My gosh. Oh, sorry, they're in
Very
Porto,
hard.
not Lisbon. Why did I think that? Oops.
Yeah, Porto, yeah.
I just saw they were near a big city and was like, well, I assume they're near the big city. Blinky is switching roads, likes this one a little better,
Locks it in.
and sends it. Yeah.
I think this is, yeah, blue team isn't going to have this. So, ooh. They're close.
It's not fast enough.
Found
They're
Valongo,
getting to
but
5k.
really-
1 second to 5k.
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah. I mean, they found that immediately, and it still took them about a full minute to find the pinpoint.
Yeah.
Not easy. But match
It is
point
now.
now 9-6.
9-6. Red team needs 1 point to win. If they can 5k any of these rounds, if they can 5k any of the rounds first, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in this
Puerto Rico.
Brazil round, I mean the Puerto Rico round, of course. My bad.
Wait, why is it Puerto? Isn't it? Puerto?
Yeah, wait,
Brazilian,
hold
why
on.
is it Puerto if we're in Brazil? Is it Misiones? Oh, is it Misiones? It's Misiones. That's why.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's like
It
it
did
looks
look
so
like
much
it,
like
yeah.
Brazil. It's like, why is it Spanish? There you go.
Let's see what they can do here. Not a huge area to be scanning. It's very doable, but are they just going by road angle, or did they have something like a town name? Looks like they're confident it's the
Puerto
RN12. Do they
It's
have it?
Puerto
Oh,
Rico.
Puerto Rico, it's right there. They didn't go for it. They didn't notice
No,
it.
I mean, but it also said Loreto somewhere, so maybe it. I don't know how reliable that sign was, but Puerto Rico's definitely a town.
We'll see. Blue team, let's see if they can have it. Was it blue team that had Puerto Rico, or maybe you just don't pay attention to that kind of thing?
I don't quite remember who it was.
Oh no, Pastel's moving away from Puerto Rico, further south in Misiones.
Gosh. Now he's going Corrientes.
Blinky and Wanda, interesting. Both of them in Wanda. Maybe they found some.
Yeah, now they.
15 seconds.
I don't know. No, Blinky moved again. They're not sure at all
Really?
here.
They don't know, yeah. Neither does blue team. They're just looking around. Red team locks in. Moo thinks it's Virasoro. And
It is.
that is a
Wow.
5k end game.
Man, red team really turned on the Jets there. That was very even for a while, but the last few rounds, red team was like, all right, no more Mr.
They
Nice Guy.
did.
And, yeah. Insane last few rounds. Solid victory for them there.
Very, very incredible job from both teams, but that was just some incredibly fast pinpointing on both sides too. I think that Nimrif Singapore 5K was the fastest 5K we've seen all day.
Might be, yeah. That was so incredibly quick. So that's a win for to win or to earn. Now the question is, does that put them in Seoul first, or is it still possible? Like, if Topaz wins, like, is it still a tie? I'm not actually sure what the standings look like exactly right now, but it's going to be interesting. We'll see in a second, I'm sure.
Will be, yes. Here are the Group 2 results. I believe everything is updated as of about, like, 10 minutes ago. So there might have been a couple games that finished just now.
Yogi and Okandani might just be the GOATs. They're playing incredibly well. 10-1 victory against Radio, which is a very good team.
Yes.
Like, Yerbasti, Henderson, Pav, like, that's a great team. That's something else.
So many insane moving players. So glad we get to highlight their skill in this tournament. Here are the standings.
Okay, so it looks as if to win or to earn may end up alone at the top here. Look at 4 teams that are 5 and 2 right below. And then there are 8 games total, right? So there's still one more.
There's 8 games total because teams will have buys, yeah. So the results from this next round are going to need to be inputted here, and they haven't yet been. But up until the final round, that's where our standings are at the moment. It is so close at the top. So many great teams.
And then, yeah, you have 7 and 0. So if Team Triple Dub can win that final game, they will take sole first place and be splitting that prize pool.
The only flawless team so far. We'll see if they can keep it up. All right, we have one more game to show you all, and I believe we're waiting for one of the teams to just finish up their game here. According to our secret mod communications, that team is currently on 8-8.
8-8. Wow, that's
very close game. Understandable why it's taking a bit of time, but they'll be with us soon, and they might be here now. We have all right, who do we have for this final one? This last game is going to be Team Kabitz versus Team Hoge Veluwe. You say it.
I think it's like Hoge Veluwe, I think, roughly. Or Veluwe. The V might be more like an F, like Hoge Veluwe. Yeah, I don't know. Dutch is not real.
Yeah, despite it being so weirdly close to English.
Yeah.
All right, we have on the left representing Hoge Veluwe, we have Rick and Wouter, and on the right representing Kabitz, we have Duck and Jay. It'll be a fun one.
All right. Good way to round out the day. What an awesome set of matches we've had so far.
You're getting compliments on your Dutch, Jake.
Am I? Let's go. Huge.
This is our first Ukraine round of the day.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Ukraine. One northeast, one southwest, so we'll see what info they come across. Big sign here. Not much going on though.
Just ignoring the signs. Honestly, sometimes just as you do in Ukraine.
Lochvinia or something? I didn't quite...
Yeah, it looks like
probably.
it. Yeah. They got that Cia ending.
Yep. Oh, wait.
They have it. Whoa.
Oh my
Red team
gosh.
has Lochvitia. That's pretty crazy.
What a find.
I know there's God, I know there's a bunch of like secret Ukraine metas out there that like nobody shares, but
yeah, there's so much of that.
Yeah. I don't know what you could be getting here. That is a send from Red Team from Jay.
Wow. Well, that's a very strong start, assuming they are on the 5K.
Absolutely. Blue Team has nothing to do but just scan for that town name, if they even found it. Yeah. Not much you can do there. Well done.
Yeah, it's a great find. It's not a super large town. It's findable, but it's not huge. Hey, a dog.
Incredible NPC.
It's Italy? Or front plate looks Italian.
I would believe it.
Wow, what is that?
Looks like, yeah, it's
Castle on
Italy.
a hill there. Yeah.
Ooh, oh, does that mean it's San Marino?
Surely.
Olbia. Oh, interesting. That's on
Olbia.
that's in Sardinia, right?
Yeah. Yep.
As opposed to the ancient kingdom of Olbia on the Black Sea, more classic.
Burgos.
Ah.
Burgos. That's a classic Sardinia moment. Sounds
Yeah.
so much more Spanish. I mean, obviously it's a Spanish city, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think
right
it's like
next
when
to
something. Honestly, the best tell is like when a word ends in a consonant in Italian. It's like what? Because you when you stop and think about it, it's like 99+% of words in Italian just end in a vowel.
I never thought about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Downtown Bono as well. Oh my gosh, I love Sardinian town names.
They're great.
Red team has found Burgos and Bono.
Nice. Bulte, that might be where we started.
Could be. Do they have this like weird like Flatiron type wedge building? Red team is locked in.
See, I can't quite tell where blue is in relation. I think they're close. I mean, I have Bono, but I think it's going to be probably another 2 for red here. Oh no, they rushed it. Tie.
They rushed it. Yeah, that is unfortunate. They found something that looked good, but they were just in downtown Burgos, and their speed backfires on them. No points.
County line.
If only the counties showed up.
If only. I was thinking about that for like the Emirates too, for the UAE. It would be really nice if they actually put them on the map. You'd be able to tell which emirate is where.
Yeah, yeah. And all the different little exclaves and enclaves.
Exactly.
Alright, where do we think this is? Where in the mighty US is this? Their blue team is generally looking in the east.
That's a Missouri state line, or did I misread that?
Ooh, Arkansas state line, okay.
Arkansas, Missouri border, I think it is.
Yeah, yeah, more border locations.
Wait, look, the wide lines. The wide lines. If you can see the lines are wide to the south in Arkansas and they're thin to the north in Missouri. I swear. That's sick.
Is this a thing?
Wait. Yeah, because Arkansas has wide lines. Like, that's a thing.
Oh my god, wait,
You're
totally right.
North.
That's so
crazy.
funny.
I love that.
Oh my god. I remember there was one, like,
cool thing.
there was like one cactus round or something that was on the border between Sweden and Finland, and you were supposed to intuit this by like the fact that the dash lines stopped. And this feels like that kind of like, if you know, you know kind of thing. Blue team, they're looking good here.
Yeah, blue team is on it right here. Looks like they've got the roads here. What is the glitch where it's like in Benin when they like go into the
I don't know, maybe it's like defaulting to 0-0. They're downtown Fort Coffee there on that border. No, red team was, I think, where they clicked, my bad. Blue team was just in the right place.
Job by blue, finding the state line.
Pretty clouds on that mountain.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we did see that county line showed up, and I guess you would have the line of a county where the border of the road of the state ends as well.
I was gonna say, why are they zooming into Canada? I got scared. He was like, no, this is Chile. Whoa, sick bridge.
Wow. Loki, I would not have called that this was Chile until like
to be
way
fair,
too late.
It did look a little odd at the start, but wow.
All right, can they find the bridge? Can they find this random mountain road? This might be one of those level 4 locations where you just gotta know the landscape. To be fair, it does look quite distinct if you know it.
It's beautiful. We do have those like rhubarb plants, which is the ones you see sort of east of Chiloé, yeah, which is not a bad tip. It's not 100%, but I think it's probably unlikely to be as far south as blue team is looking right now.
Yeah, they're like
good actually.
They're way down there. Oh, red team. Yeah, I like it.
That looks pretty nice.
Now, is their 5K actually an intersection on Google Maps, or is this going to be more backstabbing from OSM here?
It looked like they may have waited until it hit 15 seconds to actually send it, so they don't get penalized for missing the 5K, which is very smart.
That's very smart. Yeah, using the format to your advantage.
And it looks like they do have it. Yep, beautifully done.
32 meters, yeah. Great job. That is a tough one to find. Just got to be scanning the right road.
You back in Ukraine?
Very nice.
Might be. Got some blue and yellow paint on the poles.
We do. There was a yeah, red car. That orange sign looks like it could be useful. Oh my gosh. Oh, Simi. It's downtown Simi. Sumi.
Yeah.
My bad.
It probably
Sumi.
is. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. I don't,
No. It's totally Sumi.
It might just be like Sume or something. Like I don't know if the Y is like maybe it is just E. I don't know, man. Ukrainian is kind of like deceptive sometimes. It's certain letters just like a V is pronounced like a W, but it's like nobody like.
Yeah, or like the G is an H, which is why they have the transliteration. Yeah.
But the way Kiev is like Q or something, it's like nobody even.
Oh, is it? Huh.
Yeah, it's pronounced like almost like a U. Yeah. But nobody realizes that.
All right, I think both teams did have that sign, and they're just trying to make sense of it. Like, based on that sign, where could we be? Red team really likes this town of Bohol-Dayev, or whatever they zoomed into. Blue team not zooming into that at all.
Blue is in Verkhnya Sirovatka, but we have a send from red, so...
There's a reason for their confidence, then.
Yep, and they've got it. Beautiful.
Well done.
Duhiv, indeed. 6-2. Oh, bit of India.
All right. Do you know your scripts?
Do you know your English? We'll see if that is actually user fee. Never mind. That's
scan for user fee plaza.
Surely. Kind of just looks Hindi to me at first glance, but hard to tell. Very green.
Yeah, I'm not sure where I would region guess here, and there's just not much information. I wonder if this is one of those where they're just gonna find information pretty late, or if the moving around because of the computer made it so that you're on like an adjacent road or something. But this should be interesting. This might be one that comes down to region guessing, which again, you know, it's good that that kind of skill gets tested here as well on occasion.
Sion says, "Is this UPCG border area?" All right.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Chicago geography for a second.
It totally could be. Yes. Although the UP Chhattisgarh border is tiny, so it's a very specific region guess. But
yeah, wait, I didn't realize that they bordered each other actually. Like looking at it in my head.
Nor did I. I'm not sure either of them has much of anything here.
Yeah, this is gonna come down to a region guess. I mean, blue team likes that area. Yeah, both teams going around Chhattisgarh. That abbreviation, if you can read Hindi, could give you the state.
Tie.
It's a tie. Yeah. Is that the UP border?
Madhya Pradesh, I think, in the end. Yeah, not sure.
All right. Regardless, good call from Sion. We have another one of my locations here now.
Nice. A little fun little U.S. territory action here. By the looks of it.
Yeah. I was taking on the JHK role and mapping just like the more obscure, like very few locations, countries, and territories.
Okay. Nice.
And of course, fully forgotten where this is.
Bro doesn't know Ironwood Manor.
Yeah, unfortunately. So we'll see if the players can help jog my memory. I mean, they should both know it's Guam because the car has an antenna coming out on the side and the front, and also visible bars, visible roof rack.
Gotta love that.
Lumasu.
What is is that like Jalan? But
yeah. It's like
like
it's based on like Jalan and Chalan, which is like the road name you see in like Guam and NMI.
Cool.
Share the same route.
Yeah, makes sense. Tricky pinpoint.
It is. Yeah, there isn't too much.
Ironwood Manor is there. The gray POI to the
west
of Rick's pin, or whoever.
Oh my
yeah,
god, they have it. They
there.
have Ironwood Manor.
Hurry.
Did they? Are they
Yeah.
gonna 5K? Can they do it in time?
Can they?
Is that is 1
No.
point
Wow.
just outside? Oh my god, 1 intersection away. That is very well done, but so unfortunate that it didn't result in 2 points.
Brutal. All right, Lithuania. The score is 6-3. One going east, one going west. Both zooming directly in. Ooh,
Yeah,
just
do you
find,
know
Dietz
Kachiana or
whatever the heck? Yeah. Good luck with that. Blinky probably would.
Just instant zoom.
Yeah. I was so ready for him to find like Nunu or whatever in Estonia.
Yeah.
Mielagene. Yeah, I don't know if that's any more findable than the previous one.
Lithuania, one of those
away it
places
is,
where,
the more likely it is to be big. But
oh, that could be useful. If we can read it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Ignalina, that's a thing. That's big.
Nice.
Big, at least. I've definitely heard of Ignalina.
Yeah, Lithuania is one of those countries where you have a really high density of assigns to really small places, so finding a sign to a town name that you've even heard of before can be pretty difficult.
Where is it? I swear, Ignalina totally exists. Somebody's got to find it. There it is.
Yeah, Ignalina, it's in the east, near Alatus.
Both teams. Triburchii.
Sorry, I do. Yeah.
Dietkoshchizna.
Jesus
Have fun
Christ.
looking for those. Dietkoshchizna. Red team.
No way. Red team, do they have it?
They do. Can they get the 5K? 3 seconds. Got it. Nicely done.
Very, very impressive 5K.
All right, match point now. At least potential match point.
We could be ending our stream today in India just as we started. We'll see.
I think it said like Gabalpur or something.
Ooh, that.
Which I mean, I've heard of, but
sounds knowable. But there's a lot of like, yeah.
Gatsila? Yeah, maybe I just misread it. Gatsila. Punjab National Bank. That's surely bait though.
Doesn't always mean it's in Punjab. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Well, we are on the main road of Gatsila, wherever that is.
Everywhere.
Are we ever in the Ghats? Like either the eastern or the western Ghats? Is that what that means?
Maybe. Although, aren't those more south? Like.
Yeah, they are. They are.
I guess it could be like Marathi or something, but otherwise, I'm not sure it fits with the script.
Yeah, I don't think so. But blue team is scanning south. Interestingly, back to north. All right. 30 seconds remaining. It seems like our teams are. Wait. Oh, they're confident on Jharkhand. Let's see.
Something? They must have found something to Jharkhand. I think the other team, the teammate must have seen.
Yeah, they could be still in it. Do they have Gatsila?
I don't see it. Gatsila, it's there. It's southeast of Jharkhand.
Red team has Gatsila.
Red has it. Oh
Red has it. This
can they 5K?
Could be if they can 5K.
They did.
And they do.
Wow, I wasn't expecting them to. 47 meters. What a quick 5K from Jay. Incredible.
Very, very impressive. Wow. That is a hard location to 5K in a minute and a half, let me tell you. Whew.
Yeah, no, that was super impressive, actually. Wow, what a turnaround. It looked like blue team was going to be okay there. And then red team out of nowhere steals it. And we do end the day in India just as we started, like you said.
Wow, yeah, well played to both teams there. Cabot's coming out on top. And I believe we can have a final look at the scores. All right, so I believe they're either fully updated or very close to being fully updated, but Group 1 should now have a full set of scores that we can now use to determine who the overall winners are. And of course, if it's been a little hard to follow Group 1 and Group 2, it has been for us a little bit as well, but this was a necessary first stream. And now that we have seeded the players with this stream, future Pinpointing Saturday streams will involve just streaming Group 1. Group 2 will be left to their own devices, and so it'll be easier to follow in the future.
Absolutely. Well said. It was always going to be a little bit more chaotic this first week, but things will be easier to follow soon. So it is to win or to earn who takes group number 1, and we'll split that prize money with the winner of group 2. But I believe it is the top 4 in the group who are going to qualify for League 1 or Group 1 in the next Pinpointing Saturday. So congrats to Topaz, Rhein-Main, Neckar-Aargau, and Trio Elegiac for rounding out that top 4. Definitely an unfortunate result, especially for another French team who, I want to say, were they 5-0? They were at least 4-0. I think they were.
They were 5-0 to start with. Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
And they got knocked out of the top 4.
Yeah, 3 different teams with a win-lose of 5-3. That is incredibly tight. So commiserations to another French team for that result, but we look forward to seeing your performance in future stages of this league. And of course, Mumrick's Bar, Estonian Green Blur, Sarasara Pokar, and Don't Look Back in Angers, rounding out the representatives of Group 1 in future Div 2, or in future Div 2.
Plenty of opportunities for promotion and relegation, ways for teams to get into the first league. So no worries if you didn't make it this time. And I don't know if Group 2 has been fully updated yet, but we should have results from them pretty soon as well.
Yep, looks like there's a couple more rounds for Group 2 before they're able to be fully completed. But what we have for now is a quick look at what the scores look like before the 2 final matches conclude. So we're still waiting on 2 more round 9 matches, but until then, these are the updated scores from the last few rounds of Group 2.
Yeah, so there's a couple of matches left. Olive Haters versus 70%, and then Mumbling Fish Eaters versus Weisswurst, Vino, and Witzbold. It's going to be fun to see whether they can finish it out. I mean, if they can win this match and guarantee themselves first place with 8-0.
That would be pretty incredible. Thanks for the raid, Duck.
Oh, the raid? Yeah, nice.
All right, but yeah, there have been so many such close matches. There was another 10-9 in Group 2. Group 2 likes their 10-9s. Wow, I don't think we saw one on in Group 1, or at least we didn't see one on the stream. But yeah.
Yep.
Cabot and Mumbling Fish Eaters, round 8, doing a 10-9. Very, very close. Round 9, wonder if we have any updates on these last 2 games. But yeah, while we wait for these teams to just finish up their last few rounds, and I would like to just repeat again, if you've been watching the stream and you've been enjoying what you've seen and you're thinking, hey, I would like to try that out for myself, you absolutely can. Just join the GeoClassics Discord, form a team, or sign up by yourself and we can help you find a team, and you'll be able to join in Division 2 for future Pinpointing Saturdays.
This whole thing's got me wanting to join, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks pretty fun,
Yeah.
And we've had such great rounds. I think that the map being based on a moving world has honestly been very, very interesting because we've gotten so many of those rounds that are a little bit more cerebral, like a little bit more clearly handpicked to be interesting for primarily moving players. Like all those border locations or locations like near landmarks that'll be particularly interesting. What's Blinky doing here? Bro wants to keep going.
I think there's a grand final or something. I don't think there's a grand final, but
no, I think Team To Win Its has won Group 1 outright.
Blinky's just having that much fun. He doesn't want to stop. How can you blame him? But yeah, it has been fun, and again, it's so refreshing and nice to see the pinpointing mode because there are so many rounds that just wouldn't matter in a regular duel that now have so much bearing on the end of a game, and they matter just as much as any other round in a large country. So it's kind of fun to see just sort of this side of GeoGuessr, and again, these players getting to show off these skills that they don't normally get to do. We see them so much in the World League, but it's really not quite the same. So yeah, it's really awesome to be able to bring this type of competition to you guys, and it's for me it's just so fun to watch and to follow along. I like I said, it would be fun to be a player, but it's even more fun to be a caster. So yeah, I'm loving it.
All right. Let us see if there's any update on these last 2 remaining games. It looks like, oh man, you can see why it's taking so long.
Wow.
10-9. That is so close. As close as you can get. But Team Triple Dub pulls out the octuple dub, winning all 8 of their matches. Very well done to Donnie and Yoga Loki. Gosh.
Well played. Well played with that last one. Very good. Oh my gosh. That is, 8-0 is so impressive. And like we said, we've said it plenty of times, but the caliber of the teams today is really no joke. So going 8-0 is an incredible feat for Yogi Loki and Ofendani. It's going to be very fun to see them compete at the top level in the next tournament. But yeah, congrats to them. And what a way to end it off, 10-9. And then a 10-4 victory for Olive Haters in the other match that was yet to finish.
Mm-hmm. All right, and now that we have all of our results for Group 2, we should be able to show the final standings of Group 2 and see how this all shakes up. I don't know. Oh, I know who won, but...
Yep. So, yeah, there you go. It looks like WWW, like we expected, at the top 8-0. So massive congrats to them. Bar takes 2nd place. Their only loss was to the team in 1st. And then Hoge Velova Meeting and Mumbling Fish Eaters rounding out the top 4, both finishing 5-3. So the 4 teams with the winning record are the 4 teams that we'll see in League number 1 next time around. But yeah, again, commiserations to the rest of them. But again, lots more opportunities to play. If you haven't played and you haven't joined this league and you want to join, absolutely you can do that. And if you didn't make it into League 1 this time, no worries. There will be a League 2 and there will be plenty of opportunities to get back up to the top level. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
For sure, yeah. And of course, before we end the stream, a massive shout out to Bojan and Zem for running the behind the scenes for this, for working constantly and tirelessly to make sure that all the games are going as scheduled, coordinating the I can't even do the math in my head, like the dozens and dozens of other games happening that weren't on stream, and of course for sort of managing the stream itself and making sure that we get a smooth experience.
Oh, without a doubt. It would not be possible without them. I'm just looking through the Discord server right now, and there's a lot going on. There's a bunch of different voice channels and streams and having to update the standings and the results and all of that and just keeping all the organization in check. I'm honestly really impressed that 2 people are able to do that on their own. So, yeah, absolutely could not do it without them. So, yeah, massive shout out again to Bojan and Zem.
All right. And with that, is there anything else before we close out the stream and raid? Well, I'll say later. But is anything else before we close out?
I think I'm good. I had such a fun time, and I know that there were a couple aspects of this that were maybe still a little bit of trial and error, of course, because it's the first time we've ever done this kind of tournament. But I think that as we go on, it will get smoother and smoother. And do we have another duel happening here? What is happening?
Are they just playing for fun?
What's going on? I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
All right, they're just playing for fun. All right, we'll enjoy the next few seconds of this Kyrgyzstan round. Thank you to everyone tuning in. Thank you especially to everyone who donated to the prize pool. I'm sure that the top teams will be very happy for that. And of course, providing that support makes it so that it's easier for us to just make streams like this going forward and to support the tournament in future weeks.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, not much else for me to say. Thank you all so much for the support, for watching, for just tuning in. And I cannot wait for future iterations of this because it was already so fun, and I think it's only going to get better.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, and we are going to be rating Gabriel Geo, content creator Gabriel, French legend. See you over there, and see you potentially in future Pinpointing Saturdays.
See you then.